champs of Examsnet. Welcome to the question series of Examsnet. Today we'll be solving SSC CHSL 26th May 2022 Shift 1 paper. You know, this paper is having about 100 questions. You are well aware of the format of the paper. There are 25 questions from each section. You have English, then you have mental ability, maths, and GK. The order may vary, like there's no particular order. So let's start with the paper. But before starting with the paper, students, if you want to practice all these questions and many more entrance exam question papers, then please visit our website www.examsnet.com. Also, you can download our app. The link is given in the description box. So best of luck. Let's start with the paper. Here's the first question of the paper, question number 1. Select the option that expresses the given sentence in the active voice. So definitely the given sentence, the incident was narrated by somebody to Naresh. It is in passive voice and you have to convert it into the active voice. There are certain things which have to be kept in mind while you're changing passive to active voice. A sentence is being shifted from passive to active voice. You need to take care of certain things. Okay. First is subject and object. They always interchange their positions. This is the basic thing. Okay. And obviously there is a positioning of by in the passive voice. In active voice, the by is omitted. Okay. So now in the given passage, the incident was narrated by somebody to Naresh. So here somebody is the object which will be changed to subject in the active voice. Right? Let's start. So very first word will be somebody. Okay. So now the incident was, this is in the passive voice. When we will be converting into active voice, this was will be omitted as well. So it will be somebody narrated what? The incident. The incident was narrated. The incident, which was the subject, now will become the object. Okay, I will be small. Somebody narrated the incident to Naresh. So to Naresh will remain as such. And the active voice sentence for the same will be somebody narrated the incident to Naresh. Option B stands to be the correct answer to the question. Hope you are clear with this. Then let's move to the next question. Question number 2. Select the most appropriate antonym of the highlighted word. So here is the word, highlighted word. Let's read the sentence. It was an impetuous decision to buy a car when he didn't have a job. What do you think is the antonym of the given word? Is it dense, arguable, tangible, or sensible? So to understand the antonym, first of all, let's look at the meaning of each and every word. Right. So very first one, that's impetuous, means acting or done quickly without any thought, without thinking much. All right. The second one, dense, like if we are talking about in context of a person, so you can say stupid person. Okay. The next one, arguable, a person who is open to disagreement, which is not correct. Right. Next is the word tangible, which means clear and definite. That is the word sensible. Sensible means when you are like chosen in accordance with, like using your wisdom. Using your wisdom in some context. Right. So the given word had the meaning when you act on something without giving much thought. The opposite word is, of course, sensible. When you have the full wisdom, you think twice or thrice before doing something. So they are the opposite words. So option D stands to be our correct answer. Hope you are clear. Next, question number 3. Select the most appropriate option that can substitute the underlined segment in the given sentence. I was waiting from 2 hours. So, what do you think? Which will replace? Like it should be since, it should be in, for, or at. See, in the given sentence, the usage of the preposition from is incorrect. This is not correct. We use the preposition from to show where something starts, right? From, like it started from there, something like this. So we use this preposition to show where something starts. We also use from to show movement from one place to another. In the given sentence, we need to use for. I was waiting for 2 hours. So it is showing you how long you have been waiting. Right? This is what it is showing you over here. Right? So the correct sentence will be, I was waiting for 2 hours. I was waiting for 2 hours. Right? Option C stands to be our correct answer. Hope you are clear. Then let's move to the next question number 4. Select the most appropriate option to fill in the blank. My success was complete and the delighted directors dash me the privilege of developing automatic regulators which were much desired. So what shall come in the blank? Shall it be contrasted, accorded, disagreed, or removed? So let's to answer the question. Of course, we need to understand that first of all, we need to go for the meaning of all these words. First word, contrasted. It means compare in such a way to emphasize differences. The next one, accorded. It means to give or grant someone. Like what is that thing? Maybe power or status. The next word, disagreed. It means have or express to have a different opinion. Then is the word removed. It means to take away, to take off from current position. Right. So as per the given meaning of the sentences, what do you think should come in the blank? It should be option B, accorded. My success was complete and the delighted directors accorded. That means they approved or they gave grant me the privilege of developing automatic regulators which were much desired. Right. So accorded is the correct word that should be filled in the blank. Option B is the correct answer to our question. Next is question number 5. Select the most appropriate option to fill in the blank. And the blank is, she was laughing from the dash exuberance of the performance. Perfect, sheer, utter, or total. Again, see, if you want to fill in the blank, first of all, you need to know the meaning of the words. Otherwise, you can't make it. First one is perfect, which means having all the required, like perfect, which is having everything, all the required elements or qualities. Then is the word shared, which is not mixed with anything else. Then is the word utter, which means extreme or absolute. Total, it means total or the whole amount. So as per the given meaning of the words, share is the most appropriate word to be filled in the blank. For example, you can say it was a moment of sheer bliss for his family and friends when he crossed the finishing line of marathon. So it will be sheer over here, and the sentence will be she was laughing from the sheer exuberance of the performance. Option B is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear. Then let's move to the next question. Question number 6. Select the most appropriate meaning of the given idiom, and the idiom is hard and fast. You have heard it a number of times, right? It's not tough. Okay, let's look at the options. Strict, quick-witted, urgent, badly affected. So, the meaning of the given idiom, hard and fast, first of all, it means not to be modified, which is hard and fast, right? These are the strict rules which can't be modified, not to be modified, or you can say the strict rules. Looking at this one, of course, you know, option A is the correct answer to this. Like, see, where do we use this type of idioms? Where some rules or something in question is very rigid and they can't be changed under any condition. Right. For example, Tina said, my company has hard and fast policy when it comes to granting leaves to its employees. So quick-witted, urgent, badly affected, all are not the correct answers. Option A stands to be our answer to the question. Hope you are clear. Next is question number 7. Select the option that can be used as one word substitute for the underlined group of words. So here it is. Human beings are usually ones who are naturally able to eat plants and flesh. So you have to find out one word for this. Is it cannibals, herbivorous, carnivorous, or omnivorous? So yeah. So let's look at the meaning. First of all of these words, cannibals, a person who eats flesh, or a person who eats flesh of other human beings. Herbivores, generally it's called for plants, of herbivores of an animal feeding on plants, like animals that feed on plants only. Carnivores, animals that feed on other animals. And omnivores that feed on a variety of food, like both plant and animal origin, feeding on both plant and animal origin. So human beings that are usually ones who naturally able to eat both plant and flesh, they are of course omnivores. So omnivorous is the correct answer to the question. Option D is the correct answer to our question. Let's move to the next question, number 8. Select the most appropriate meaning of the highlighted idiom. It was a catch-22 situation for the manager. So this catch-22 is highlighted, and this is the idiom. You have to find out the meaning of it. See, the meaning of the given idiom, catch-22, it's a dilemma or difficult circumstance from which there is no escape. A dilemma or a difficult situation from with, not from, with no escape because of mutually conflicting or dependent conditions. We use the given idiom to refer to a situation where one is in a difficult circumstance and there are no easy escapes. For example, when we discovered that the application we made had some glitches before a major launch, we were caught in a catch-22 situation. So let's read the options first. A difficult situation in which the solution to a problem is impossible. B, hailed as the ultimate champion. C, worthy successor to the throne. D, a positive outcome in a tough situation. B, C, D are the incorrect answers to the question. A difficult situation in which the solution to a problem is impossible is the correct answer for catch 22 situation, and option A stands to be the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear with this. Next is question number 9. Select the most appropriate option to fill in the blank. Blank is as soon as she opened the cages, the birds flown away, flew away, fly away, or flies away. See, the meaning of the given idiom. First of all, these are the idioms. If I'm talking about the correct one is, of course, fly away. It is mean to leave some place, to leave some place or area by flying, right? When you, or you can say in the context of human beings, it's mean very quickly. The first clause in the given sentence, it is in the past tense, as soon as she opened the cages. So it is in the past tense. So we need to use the past tense of the word fly, right? That means flew away will be the correct answer. As soon as she opened the cages, the birds flew away. So option B is the correct answer to our question. Next is question number 10. Select the incorrectly spelled word. So very first one, apology. Yes, the spellings are incorrect for the word apology itself. Very first word. The correct spellings for the apology word are APOLOGY. And what is the meaning of the word? It means a regretful acknowledgement of a failure. So that is an apology. For example, like Meenal said, I owe you an apology for making you wait for so long. Then there is a word extrovert. This is correctly spelling. The spellings of the extrovert word are correct. So what do you mean by the word extrovert? It means socially confident person. Then is the word lugubrious. That means looking sad. Collaborate. That means work jointly on a project or any activity. Project or activity. So option A, apology, was the incorrect spelled word. This is our answer because extrovert, lugubrious, collaborate, all are correctly spelled words. Let's move to the next question, number 11. Select the option that expresses the given sentence in passive voice. So this sentence is in active voice and you have to change it into passive voice. Siddharth is floating a grand plan by next week. So see, first of all, this sentence, this is inactive and you have to change this one into passive. There are a few things that have to be kept in mind while doing so. Subject in the active voice, it becomes object in the passive voice. So in the given sentence, Siddharth is the subject, which will become, it will come in the last. So here will be, I'll erase. So here is Siddharth, because it was a subject, now it has turned to object. So now it is Siddharth is floating a grand plan by next week. So now the subject in this one was what? A grand plan. This was the object, sorry, it was not a subject, it was object in the active voice. The grand plan is the object, it will turn into the subject in the passive voice. So a grand plan, it will remain same. Now is will be changed is to into is being floating, because we have introduced ing over here. So float will be changed into floated. So a grand plan is being floated by Siddharth next week. This is the correct passive voice of the given active voice and it matches with option B. A grand plan is being floated by Siddharth. Next week is the correct passive voice of the given sentence. Option B is the correct answer to the question. Hope you are clear. Next is question number 12. Select the most appropriate antonym of the highlighted word. They drank some spurious drink and fainted. What do you think? Is it genuine? The antonym is genuine or curious or nefarious or artificial? To understand the antonym of the given word, let's look at the meaning of all the words one by one. The given word is spurious. It means not being what it purposes to be. Or you may simply say fake. The next word is genuine. It means true or authentic. Then is the word curious, which means eager to know something. The next word after this, curious, is nefarious, which means wicked or criminal frame of person. The next one is artificial. It means made or produced by human beings, not natural. Made by human beings or something which is not natural. For example, your polythenes, not natural. So you have to find out the antonym of the word which is not being what it proposes to be, or you have to find out the antonym of the word fake, which is of course genuine because it means true or authentic. So genuine is the opposite word. Option A is the correct answer to our question. Hope you're clear with this. Next is question number 13. You have to find out the antonym of the word former. Options are external, additional, featured, latter. Let's look at the meanings. First word former, it means having, previously, being a particular thing. For example, he was our former prime minister. Next one is external. It means belonging to outer surface of something. Then is a word additional, which means added or extra. Then feature, it means having distinctive attributes. Then is a word letter, which means denoting the second of the options, of the two options rather. Okay, so as per the meaning of the given words, letter seems to be the correct fit in the given scenario. It says antonym. You have to find out the antonym of the former. Former means the former which comes previously, like it comes before, and the latter is the one which comes later. So latter is the opposite word, and option D is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear. Question number 14. Select the most appropriate antonym, that is the opposite word of the given word, and the given word is savage. Options are brutal, civilized, adequate, or impartial. Let's look at the meaning of all the words one by one. So the given word is savage, which means uncivilized. The options, first word from the options is brutal, which means direct, and or you can simply say it is violent. That's a more appropriate one. There is a word civilized. Civilized means cultural development of a person or a place. Then is the word adequate. Adequate means satisfactory. Then is word impartial, which means treating everyone equally. So looking at all these words, you have to find out the antonym of the given words. Savage, which means uncivilized. Of course, the opposite word to this word is option B, civilized. So this is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear. Let's move to the next question. Question number 15. Select the sentence with no spelling error. So you have to find out A, B, C, D, which of these sentences contain no spelling error. Let's read the first one. It says, Geet runs a pharmaceutical. Obviously, over here, the pharmaceutical spellings are wrong. What are the correct spellings of pharmaceutical? PHARMACEUTICAL. These are the correct spellings for the word pharmaceutical. So Geet runs a pharmaceutical chemist shop at New Delhi. So this sentence contains a grammatical error. Let's read the next one. My elder brother works in a pharmaceutical company. Absolutely correct. This sentence contains no grammatical error. Let's move to the next one. The pharmaceutical. Again, the spellings of pharmaceutical are wrong. What are the correct spellings? We already discussed. Company develops and market drugs. So C part also contains spelling errors. Let's move to the D option. Many pharmaceutical. Again, the pharmaceutical spellings are wrong. So many pharmaceutical companies supplied vaccines in pandemic. Option A, C, D, they contain the spelling errors. Only B is the one which does not contain any spelling error. And this is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear. Let's move to the next question, number 16. Select the correctly spelled word to fill in the blank. The dash of the worksheets is not an easy job. So you have to find out, select the correctly spelled word to fill in the blank. So do you think the first one, reconciliation, is it a correct one? Or the second one, reconciliation or reconciliation? What do you think are the correct spellings for the word reconciliation to fill in the blank? It is option D. Option D contains the word reconciliation. These are the correct spellings of the reconciliation, which means the restoration of friendly relationships. Sorry, restoration of family relationships. So the reconciliation of worksheets is not easy job. That means over here you are reconciliating the worksheets, and this is not an easy job. That means you are restoring all of them. So option D is the correct answer to our question. Here will be the word reconciliation. So let's move to the next question then. Question number 17. Select the option that expresses the given sentence in the passive voice. So there are four options. Your notebook have been lost. Your notebook has been lost. Your notebook is lost, and your notebook got lost. Okay. So the given sentence is in the active voice, and you have to change this into the passive voice. See, in the given passage, you have lost your notebook. First of all, the subject and the object, they interchange their positions always in case of active and the passive voices. This is the thing to be kept in the mind. So here, your notebook was the object which will be changed into subject. So your notebook will be the first set of alphabets to be included in the passive voice. So your notebook have will change to, because this is a singular one, so have will change to has been. Your notebook has been lost. So this is the correct passive voice of the given sentence. You have lost your notebook, because have will be replaced by has been and lost will be kept as lost only, and you will be omitted in the active voice. So what do you think is the correct answer? It matches exactly with option B. This is the correct answer to the question. Hope you are clear with this. Let's move to the next question. Question number 18. Select the most appropriate option to substitute the underlined segment of the given sentence. Let's read the sentence. The affection of her husband carried her up in the midst of all her problems. So, options are tore her up, bore her up, stood her up, or drove her up. Let's look at the meaning of all the phrasal verbs over here. First of all, carried her up. It means, okay, I'll write it here. To sustain someone through a difficult circumstance. Next one, tore her up means to cause someone lot of grief. The next one, bore her up means to help one to endure emotional stress. Next is stir her up, to intentionally fail to meet someone when one said that they would. Last one, drove her up. It means to make someone irritated. All right. So as per the meaning of all the given words, bore her up, option B stands to be the correct, to be the most appropriate option to substitute the underlined segment. The affection of her husband bore her up in the midst of all her problems. Option B is the correct answer to our question. Select the most appropriate option to fill in the blank. The beauty of our festivals lies in unity in richness, belongingness, diversity, or inclusion. To answer this question, first of all, let's look at the meaning of all the words. Richness, it means having lot of desirable quantities. Then the next one, belongingness. It's a feeling of belonging to a particular group, belonging to a particular group. Diversity, it means like it's a practice of involving a lot of people. Practice of involving a lot of people or things of different races. The last one, the word inclusion, it means state of including within a group. So as per the meaning of the given words, diversity is the most appropriate word choice for the bank. Option C, diversity, will exactly fill in the given blank. The beauty of our festival lies in unity in diversity. So option C is the correct answer to the question. Hope you are clear. Let's move to the next question then. Question number 20. Sentences of paragraph are given in jumbled order. Arrange the sentences in the correct order to form a meaningful and coherent paragraph. A. But while it may seem normal to you, your child may be negatively affected by you and your partner's action. B. There is no telling when a squabble between a couple may aggravate and escalate into something ugly, which, when witnessed by a child, might devastate them gravely. There's C, there's no relationship that does not falter. D, arguments, disagreements, and conflicts are extremely common even in a healthy relationship. So this is an example of a parajumble paragraph. This is, and you have to find out the correct sequence of the sentences to form a meaningful sentence. Reading at all these sentences, C line, C statement, there is no relationship that does not falter, is the correct one to start the sentence with. This is the opening statement, and this is usually like this sentence is telling you about relationship. So this is going to be the first sentence of a statement of our whole paragraph. Next, it will be followed by option D, which says arguments, disagreements, conflicts are extremely common even in a healthy relationship. See, the authors state that these things, they are common even in a healthy relationship. So this elaborates on a general statement with the previous statement. Next, it will be followed by option A. This is the third sentence of the passage as it begins with the conjunction but, depicting a contrast to the previous statement. So the given statement talks about the negative impact of arguments, disagreements, and conflicts of the parents on their children. The last one will be the statement. It's the concluding statement of the passage as it summarizes this one, as it like this is summarizing the core ideas in one sentence. The author states that there is no telling when a squabble between a couple may aggravate and escalate into something ugly, which when witnessed by a child might devastate them gravely. So looking at this one, option D is the correct answer to our question. And let's read the whole paragraph using all these lines once again. So the paragraph is, there is no relationship that does not falter. Arguments, disagreements, and conflicts are extremely common in a healthy relationship. But while it may seem normal to you, your child may be negatively affected by you and your partner's action. There's no telling when a squabble between a couple may aggravate and escalate into something ugly, which, when witnessed by a child, might devastate them gravely. So option D is the correct one. Let's move to the next question, number 21. So here's the paragraph. There are 5 blanks which are given in the paragraph. These are the last 5 blanks for your English section of the paper. Let's read and answer. In the following passage, some words have been deleted. Read the passage carefully and select the most appropriate option to fill in the blank. So there are 5 blanks: 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. These are the 5 blanks, and you have to find out what all things will come in 5 blanks. There are 5 questions. Next 5 questions are regarding these 5 blanks only. Okay, let's move with the first blank. So poetry, it says poetry and novels became very dash in the 18th century. Is it popular, desired, influential, or likely? I hope you know the answer already. Still, let's discuss the meaning of all the words. Popular means admired by a large number of people. Something which is admired by a large group of people. The next one, desired, it means something which is strongly wished. Then is the word influential, which means to have a great influence. Someone which leaves a great impact, something, it's a better thing to say, by someone. Then is a word likely. Such, it means such as well might happen to be true. So as per the meaning of the given words, popular is the most appropriate word to fill in the blank. This says poetry and novels became very popular. That is, it was liked by a large number of people in 18th century. So option A stands to be the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear. Next is question number 22. So it says Robinson Crusoe by Daniel Defoe was published in 1719. This is regarded as the first successful English novel. It is partly based on the true life adventures of the traveler called Alexander Selkirk. Jonathan Swift's Gulliver's Travels were written in 1726 and dash four imaginary journals of the ship's doctor named Gulliver. So, what do you think shall come in the blank? Jonathan Swift's Gulliver's Travels was written in 1726 and dash four imaginary journeys of ship's doctor. Will it be describes four imaginary journeys, represents four imaginary journeys, discloses four imaginary journeys, or expresses four imaginary journeys? See, let's look at the meaning of the words. The first one is describes. It means give a detailed account of something in words. There is the next word, which is represents. It means describe something in a particular way. Then the next word is discloses, which makes to make something known. Like previously it was hidden. The next one, expresses. It means to convey something either through the words or actions. Either through words or actions, right? So over here, as per the meaning of the given words, option A, describes, suits the best one to fill in the blank. So it will be Swift Gulliver's Travels was written in 1726 and describes, that is, it tells about four imaginary journeys of a ship's doctor named Gulliver. Option A is the correct answer to the question. Hope you are clear. Then let's move to the next question, number 23. So here it is. You have to fill in the third blank now. Poetry dash around British people and places. Poetry revolved around and circled around, revolutionized around, or executed around. So let's look at the meaning. First of all, the very first word revolved, it means treat as the most important element. The next word, encircled, it means surrounded. Then is the word revolutionized. It means change fundamentally. Then is executed, which means to put something into effect. So looking at all these meanings as per the meaning of the given words, option A again, revolved, seems to be the correct fit in the blank. Poetry revolved around British people and places. Option A is the correct answer to our question. Right? Let's move to the next blank, number 4. So it says poets also consider nature as a source of dash, incentive, inspiration, impulse, or motivation. What is the correct meaning of all these words? First of all, we need to find out the meaning of the words and then we will see which one to fill in the blank. The very first one, incentive. It is a thing that motivates or encourages someone to do something. Someone to do something. Like you are doing this thing, you will get incentives for that. Next one, inspiration. It is the process of mentally stimulated to do or feel something. Then is the word impulse, a sudden, strong desire to act over something. Then is the word motivation. It means, okay, you can just say it's enthusiasm. So as per the given meaning of all the words, option B, inspiration, seems to be the correct fit in the blank. Let's see. Poets also considered nature as a source of inspiration. So option B is the correct answer to be filled in the blank. So fifth blank, the poets wrote in a simple style and language so that dash masses could understand it. Modern masses, traditional masses, ordinary masses, or typical masses. Let's look at the meaning of all the words first, then we shall go with the one which will fill in the blank. Very first one, modern. Modern means like relating to the present time. Something which is relating to the present time. Traditional, like you can say it is something traditional or which is something habitually done by you, habitually done, or relating to the past time, to earlier times. Then is a word ordinary, which means with no special abilities or features. Then is the last word typical, which means having distinctive qualities of a particular type of a person. Right. So as per the meaning of the given words, ordinary, option C is the appropriate word choice for the blank. The implied meaning of the given sentence is that the style and language of the poetry was accessible to the common folks of the time. So option C stands to be the correct answer to the question, and it will be the correct fill in the blank. Let's read the whole passage now with the blanks filled up. So poetry and novels became very popular in the 18th century. Robinson Crusoe by Daniel Defoe was published in 1719. This is regarded as the first successful English novel. It is partly based on the true life adventures of a traveler called Alexander Selkirk, and Jonathan Swift's Gulliver's Travels was written in 1726 and describes four imaginary journeys of ship's doctor named Gulliver. It says poetry revolved around British people and places. Poets also consider nature as a source of inspiration. The poets wrote in a simple style and language so that the ordinary masses could understand. So this finishes your English section for the paper. Now we'll move forward to the next section of the paper. But before moving forward, students, I would like to recommend, if you want to practice this and or many more entrance exam question paper, then please visit our website www.examsnet.com. Also, you can download our app. The link is given in the description box. Right. So let's move to the next question. Question number 26. If M denotes minus and N denotes division, O denotes multiplication and P denotes class, then what will come in the place of question mark in the following equation? So this is the equation. You have to find out the value of this equation as a whole, right? So in the given question, first of all, letter represents the operations, that is P, N, M, O. P represented plus, N is division, M is minus, and O is a multiplication. So therefore, filling in all these operators at the place of the given alphabets, you will get the equation to be 38 multiplied by 13 divided by 19 minus 27 plus 38 multiplied by 3 plus 43 minus 68 is equal to question mark. So we reduce the whole problem into the simple algebraic equation, and you know how to solve it. You will use the BODMAS rule for the same. So let's go with the BODMAS rule. What does this rule say you? It says you the first thing to be solved are the brackets followed by of O double F, and then you have the division, then is the multiplication, then is the addition, and then is the subtraction. So using the same BODMAS rule, first of all, we have to solve the brackets. The brackets are here. 38 multiplied by 3. These two brackets are here. 38 multiplied by 3 gives you 494 divided by 19 minus 27 plus 114 plus 43 minus 68 is equal to question mark. The next thing to be solved is the division. 494 divided by 19 gives you 26 minus 27 plus 114 plus 43 minus 68. Okay, so adding 114 and 43, this gives you, and of course 26, because these three are positive numbers. 26 plus 114 plus 43, this gives you 183 minus 27 minus 68. You have to find out the value. So this will give you 88. So 88 is the number which will come at the place of the question mark, and option B stands to be our correct answer to the question. Hope you are clear with this. So let's move to the next question, number 27. Which of the following numbers will replace the question mark in the given series? So the given series is 8, 16, 13, question mark, 47, and 222. Let's write down the series first. 8, 16, 13, question mark, 47, and 282. So you see number of things, right? First we increased, then we decreased, and I don't know what will come at the place of the question mark, then a sudden increase, and then a very major increase. To move from 8 to 16, you have to multiply it with 2. To move from 16 to 13, you have to subtract a 3. I don't know what logic will be followed here, and same way I don't know what logic will be followed here. But to move from 47 to 222, you have to multiply it with 6. So probably, see, here is multiplication by 2, here is a multiplication by 6. So in this case, we will multiply it with 4, right? So 13 multiplied by 4 gives you 52. So 52 is most probably the one which is going to come in the question mark place. See, here is minus 3. We are skipping by 2. So here should be minus 5. Let's check it out. 52 minus 5. Of course, this gives me 47. So yes, we are on the right track. So question mark will be replaced by 52. Option C is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear. Then let's move to the next question, number 28. It says your paper is folded. So this paper is folded first of all in the half and then in the quarter. And then you make some cuttings like this on the paper, on the quarter of the paper. The question is, when the paper is unfolded, how will it look like? So just imagine that you are folding this paper, and after unfolding, how will it look like? Let's try to draw. So here is the central. Look at this central part. This is a circle. So circle, a circle, a circle. Correct. Then a triangle will come over here, and a triangle will come in the opposite direction over here and over here. So similarly, this triangle will come like this, and this triangle will come like this over here and below like this. Circle at the extreme positions like this will be there only. Okay, so this made figure is exactly the match with which options? A, B, C, D. It is exact match with option B. So this is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear. Let's move to the next question. Question number 29. In a certain code language, apron is written as this, earth is written as this. How will heavy be written in the same language? So in this question, what you will use is the alphabetical place value table. Stored in this table is really important one because you will use this table in a number of questions. Okay, so let's make that alphabetical place value table. Okay, what is that table and how to make it? Let's write down the alphabets from A to M in one row. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. So let's number them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 4, 25, and 26. Okay, so using the same thing, you have to find out the apron. It is written in the code as CNTMP. So let's move with writing down the apron. Here is word apron, A-P-R-O-N. Let's try the second word as well. It was heavy. Sorry, heavy we have to find out. Earth. The second one was A-A-R-T-H. Let's write down the place values of them. A is at 1, P is at 16, R is at 18, O is at 15, and N is at 14. E is at 5, 1, 18, 20, and 8. So apron, it got changed into C, N, T, M, P. Let's write in the positions of them. So here it is. P is at 3, N is at 14, T is at 20, M 13, and P is at 16. Similarly, Earth got converted into G, Y, T, R, J. So G's position is 7, Y is at 25, T is at 20, 18, and J is at 10. Okay, so now see, to move from 1 to 3, we have to add a 3 minus 2 plus this R is at 18 actually. So this is plus 2 minus 2 plus 2 again. Similarly over here, plus 2 minus 2 plus 2 minus 2 and plus 2. So that means for every position, for every even places, we have to decrease the positional value by 2. And for the odd places, we have to increase it by 2. Okay, see, this is the odd one. We increased it by 2. These are the odd ones. And these positions O and P, they are the even ones. So we have decreased them by 2. Following the same logic, you have to find out what would be the code for heavy. Let's write it down. H-E-A-V-Y. What is the position value of H? 8, 5, 1, 22, and 25. Let's move. So the odd ones, they will be increased by 2. So plus 2, minus 2, plus 2, minus 2, plus 2. Correct. So that means 8 plus 2 is 10, 5 minus 2 is 3, 1 plus 2 is 3, 22 minus 2 is 20, 25 plus 2 is 27. Actually, that will be counted as number 1. Okay. So 10th position is held by J, third is C, C, D, A. So the code for this heavy is J, C, C, D, A. Let's check it matches with option C. So this option C is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear. Select the option that represents the letters that when placed from left to right in the given blanks will complete the letter series. So here are the 4 options. You have to find out which options when filled in the given blanks from left to right will give you a logical series. There are 4 options given. You have to find out the correct one. So let's start with the very first one, A part. It starts with D, E, F, W, G, D, E, F, G, G, D, E, F, U, V, D, E, F, T, G. If you look at all these 4 ones, D, E, F is the common one in the 3. Okay, fine. But W, G, here is G, G, here is U, V, here is T, G. So there is no pattern being followed. Okay, similarly, let's go with the second option. So it is D, E, F, W, G, D, E, F, V, G, D, E, F, U, G, D, E, F, T, G. So you see one thing, D, E, F, G, D, E, F, G, D, E, F, G, D, E, F, G. So here is W. The one alphabet behind W is V, behind V is U, behind U is T. So that means here is a logic which is being followed. That is the 4th letter is decreasing by 1. Okay, so that means this probably, most probably, we have got our answer. Let's check with the C part as well. So it is D, E, D, W, G, F, E, F, F, G, it's F, E, F. F, E, F, F, G. Then you have D, E, F, U, E. Then D, V, F, T, G. So no logic. No logic is, no pattern is followed in this one also, in none of the pairs. Let's look at the last one. It is D, E, D, W, G, F, E, F, V, G, D, E, F, U, G, D, F, F, T, G. In this one also, it does not follow any pattern. So option 2 gives you a pattern, which is the clear one. D, E, F. Then it starts with W, goes with V, U, and T. Right. So this is the correct answer to our question, which should be filled in the given blanks to make a logical pattern. Option B is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear with this. Then let's move to the next question, number 31. Select the correct combination of mathematical signs to replace the asterisk signs and balance the given equation. So these are the asterisk signs. You have to find out which options A, B, C, D gives you a correct sequence of the operators to be filled in the planes of asterisk signs to give you a logical answer, right? To make a good, correct answer. So we'll do one thing. We will follow all the 4 options. We'll start with the first one. We'll complete all the 4 options to check out which is the correct answer to our question. Okay, let's fill in the first one. So after filling in the first set of first option set of operators in the given asterisk signs, it becomes 34 plus 4 multiplied by 15 minus 51 is equal to 27 divided by 9 plus 40. Okay, so according to the BODMAS rule, which again will be followed over here, there is LHS, there is RHS. Here is LHS left hand side, and here is RHS right hand side, and we have to follow the BODMAS rule. So according to the BODMAS rule, in this LHS, first of all, multiplication will be solved, and RHS, first of all, division will be solved. So this will be 34 plus 60 minus 41. 27 divided by 9 gives you 3 plus 40. So now addition of both of them, this is 94 minus 51. This should be equal to 43. 94 minus 51 gives you 43. So 43 is equal to 43. Here LHS and RHS are equal. So this is the correct answer to our question. But still we will confirm with the rest 3 options as well. So let's use option 2B. It becomes 34 minus 4 plus 15 is equal to 51 multiplied by 27 minus 9 plus 40. Right? According to the BODMAS rule, the first thing to be solved over here is 34 plus 15. 34, it is, 34 plus 15, it gives you 49 minus 4. So this is equal to 51 multiplied by 27. It is 1377 minus 9 plus 40. So 49 minus 4 gives you 45. This should be equal to 1328, which is of course not true. This is untrue. This is not the correct one. So this is not a correct answer. Let's try with the option C. After filling in the operators, you get 34 plus 4 minus 15. This should be equal to 51 multiplied by 27 divided by 9 minus 40. So first thing to be solved over here is the addition, 38 minus 15. And in this section, first of all, you will go with the division. 27 divided by 9, this gives you 3. 51 multiplied by 3 minus 40. So 38 minus 15 gives you 23. This should be equal to 153 minus 40. 23 should be equal to 113, which is not true, as over here. Here in the both cases, LHS and RHS are not equal. So B and C, both the options are wrong. Okay, let's move with the D1. So after filling in the operators in the D section, it becomes 34 divided by 4 minus 15 is equal to 51 multiplied by 27 divided by 9 minus 40. Right. So first of all, division in both the places, 34 divided by 4, this gives you 8.5 minus 15 is equal to 51. 27 divided by 9 gives you 3. 51 multiplied by 3 minus 40. 8.5 minus 15 gives you minus 6.5, should be equal to 51 multiplied by 3. It's 153 minus 40 minus 6.5 should be equal to 113. It is not true, of course. So LHS and RHS, they are not equal. Hence, option D is also incorrect one. Right. So option D is incorrect answer to our question. Option A is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear with this. Let's move to the next question, number 32. It says if 28 February 2017 was Tuesday, what was the day of the week on 28 February 2019? Okay, is it Thursday, Saturday, Friday, or Monday? See, what the logic is, first of all, you were told that 28 Feb 2017, it was Tuesday, right? So 20 next year, 28 Feb 2018 will be Tuesday plus 1. What is that? 1 odd day in 1 year. So that means it was Wednesday. Similarly, moving ahead, 28 Feb 2019 will be Wednesday plus 1, same logic, odd 1 day in 1 year. So this becomes Wednesday plus 1 day, that is equal to Thursday. So this Thursday, option A, is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear. Then let's move to the next question. Question number 33. How many triangles are there in the given figure? Simple as that. You have to count the number of triangles in the given figure. To answer this question, let's break up this whole image in certain sections. It will look something like this. See, over here, this is the triangle 1, 2, this is 3, and 4. First of all, we are taking the 4 corner triangles and then the inside 2 corner triangles. Okay, right, 5 and 6. Correct. Let's move to the next one. So now we are considering this one, this figure. Just look at this one. So here is a 7th triangle, this one, 8, 9th, and 10th. 11, 12, 13, 14. Then inside square, 15, 16, 17, 18. Then the one which is inside the square, like in the rhombus shape, 19, 20, 21, and 22. So in the above figure, we can see there are total 22 triangles. Next, we will combine the two triangles to make a big triangle as shown over here. Just look at this figure carefully. So here is a 23rd triangle, this one, the whole bigger one. And this is the 24th, 25th, and 26th. You can take a screenshot of this and then you can sit in your like proper time, take your time, and then you match whether the number of triangles you have counted are the ones which are shown over here or not. So take a screenshot and you can take your time, or you can pause the video and take your time to analyze it. Okay, so that means how many total triangles are there in the given figure? It was 26. Option B is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear. Next is question number 34. 7 friends, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S. Each has a different age. Only 2 people are older than Q. P is older than Q but younger than O. M is older than R but younger than S. Only 3 people are younger than S. N is the youngest among all. The age of how many people is between the ages of Q and R? Right. So first of all, we have let's analyze the problem step by step, one by one. So you have 7 friends, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S. In the first equation, it is given that only 2 people are older than Q. So the resulting framework will be, here is Q. Only 2 people are older than Q. So that means only 2 places will come over here. Only 2 people are there. See, this one is having the biggest, like is the eldest one, and then this one. Then is Q. Then we have 3 positions are already occupied. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So these are the 7 positions. Right. In the step 2, it is saying you. Fifth line of the question states, this line has a question state that only 3 people are younger than S. Right? Only 3 people are younger than S according to this. So 3 people are younger. That means this one, and this one. So that S will come over here. Next, now please focus on the 2 lines stating that P is older than Q. P is older than Q but younger than O. So that means P is older than Q but younger than O. That means P definitely will be here and O will come over here because P is younger than O. So O is having the first position, like he's the eldest one. He or she is the eldest one. Then the second one is P. The third age is of Q, and the fourth age, the line in which the ages are written, is S. Okay, now we are left with that M is older than R but younger than S. So M is younger than R but older than S. Okay. Also one more thing, N is the youngest among all. So here will be the position of N. We are left with only these 2 positions. Now we will use again this M is older than R but younger than S. So M will come over here and R will come over here because M is older than R. So the correct sequence is O, P, Q, S, M, R, N. This is the correct sequence of the ages of the 7 friends, right? And let's check what is the question was. The age of how many persons is between Q and R. So how many persons age are between Q and R? This is 2, S and M. Option D is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear with this. Then let's move to the next question, number 35. Select the correct mirror image of the given combination when the mirror is placed at MN position. So here is the mirror. You have to find out these set of alphabets and numbers. When the mirror reflection will take place, how will they look like? See, in the case of mirror reflection, you need to remember one thing, that is the lateral inversion concept is followed. What is that? It says the left of the object appears to be on the right of the image, or the right of the object appears to be the left of the, right of the object appears to be the left of the image. So according to this one, if you will look these set of alphabets and letters in the mirror, they will look something like this. First of all, you have a P, it will have a lateral inversion, so it is going to look like this. Then you have a 8. Here is the P, small one, and then is the 8. Then you have a 6, which will be inverted again. Then you have a 2, again inversion. Then you have M, and then you have an E. Okay, so after the mirror reflection of all these alphabets and letters, this is the laterally inverted image, and it matches with option, not this one, not this one. Yes, it matches exactly with the option C. We got our answer. Option C is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear over here. Let's move to the next question, number 36. Study the given pattern carefully and select the number that can replace the question mark in it. So first row, second row, third row. There are certain numbers which are given over here. You have to find out what will come at the place of question mark. So in this question, you have to find out the logic which is followed in the first row and the third row. The same logic will be followed in the second row as well. The only thing is you have to get the logic in the problem. Yet there's a note also available. It says operations should be performed on the whole numbers. Like 13 should be used as such 13. You can't break up 13 into 1 and 3 and perform the operations. It has to be used as such only. Okay, so now let's move towards the solution. What the pattern? See, in this question, the pattern is first term into 8. This is equal to third term. Also, first term into 4 minus 2, it gives you second number or second term. Let's apply this logic in the first row first. It is 13, 50 and 104. So first term, that is 13. I'm going with this for finding the second term, second number. So first term, that is 13 into 4 minus 2. 13 fours is 52 minus 2, that is equal to 50, which is your second term. That is, we are on the right track. Okay, let's follow the same thing to find out the third number, verify the third number actually. So it is first term, which is 13 into 8. 13 into 8 is 104, which is your third term. That means our logic is absolutely correct. Let's verify. So this was a verification for the first row. Let's verify it for the third row as well, which is 18, 70 and 144. So here is the third row, which is 18, 70 and 144. So to get the second number, first number multiply by 4 minus 2. First number, that is 18, multiply by 4 gives you 72 minus 2. This is equal to 70, which is your second number. Hence, this is verified. Third number, let's check for that well as well. So 18 into 8, this is equal to 144, which is your third number. So both the numbers are verified. We are on the right track. Let's go with our second row to find out the question mark. So the numbers in the second row were 11, 42 and question mark. 11, 42 and question mark, right? So first number, to get the second number, so first number is 11. To get the second number, you have to multiply 11 with 4 minus 2, which is equal to 44 minus 2, that is equal to 42, which is correct. Okay, we have to find out the third number. So which will get by multiplying the first number with 8, you get an 88. So 88 is the number which will get filled up in the question mark. So our answer to the question is option C, 88. Hope you're clear with this. Then let's move to the next question, number 37. 9 April 2023 is Friday. What will be 30 April 2023? So you are given 9 April 2023 is Friday. So let's add 7 days to the date. First of all, let's add 7 days to the date, that is 9, so that we get the date which falls on Friday. 9 plus 7 is 16. That means 16 April 2023 is again Friday. I'll add 7 again to 16 to get my next Friday. 16 plus 7 gives you 23. So 23 April 2023 is again Friday. Let's add a 7 again. 23 plus 7, it gives you 30 April 2023. Again, this is a Friday, right? So that means 30 April 2023, which is this date, is Friday. So let's check with the options. Option D is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear with this. Let's move to the next question, number 38. Which letter cluster will replace the question mark to complete the given series? So this is the given series. You have to find out what will come at the place of question mark to complete the letter cluster. Sorry, the sequence, right? The series. So in this question, you will be using the same alphabetical place value table that we used before. See, in all these type of entrance exam question papers, this table is of great importance. This table will be used at a number of places. So I recommend you, please keep this table handy whenever you're going to start with your paper. Make this table on a side and keep it handy with you so that you can use, because you are very short of time in your exam. So please make use of this table as soon as possible. Don't keep on repeatedly making this table. Okay, it will be wastage of time. All right, so let's move with the sequence. Here is the first one. X, A, P, E. It is the next one in the series is B, I, B, U. The next one is question mark. So I don't know. I'll leave the place simply. So the next one is J, Y, Z, A. J, Y, Z, A. The next one is N, G, L, Q. Right. So let's look at the position of all these alphabets. First of all, there is X, 24, A is at 1, P is at 16, and E is at 5. B is at 2, I is at 9, B is at 2, U is at 21. So first of all, let's see, to move from here to here, what you have to do. So 24 to 2, to move from this to this, you have to add a 4. See, 25, 26, 1, 2. So that means we are adding a 4. To move from 1 to 9, you have to add an 8. 16 to 2, you have to actually add a 12 to it, right? Which becomes 28. Like 28 actually can be seen as number 2 in alphabetical series. To move from 5 to 21, you have to add a 16. Right. So that means the logic is 4 plus 8 plus 12 plus 16. We are moving with the plus of multiple table of 4. Correct. But we are still not sure. Let's check with the last one also. J, Y, Z, A and N, G, L, Q. So position of J is 10, 25, 26 and 1. N is at 14, G is at 7. L is at 12 and Q is at 17. So see, to move from 10 to 4, you have to add a 4. 25 to 7. See, it will be 26, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That means a plus 8. 26 to 12. You are adding a 12. Here is a addition of 16. That means again, we are on the right track. The table of 4 is added. So now easy to find out what will come over here. See, this one, this. Here will be a plus 4, plus 8, plus 12 and 16. 2 plus 4 gives you 6. 9 plus 8, 17. Here will be a 24. And 21 plus 16, it will give you 11. Okay. So let's say 6th position is held by F. 17 is held by Q. 24. 24 is the position of heat. Why? Actually, there's a mistake. 2 plus 12 will give you 14, not 24. So 14 position is held by N. Then is 11th position, it is held by K. Okay, so that means we have got F, Q, N, K as the next letter clusters. Let's verify this as well. So 6 plus 4 gives you 10, 17 plus 8 gives you 25, 24 plus 12. It gives you next like 26 and sorry, not 24, it's 14. 14 plus 12 gives you 26 and 11 plus 16 gives you 27, which gives you the first alphabet, that is A. So F, Q, and K, that is the correct answer to our question. Option C is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear with this. Then let's move to the next question, number 30. The second number in the given pair is obtained by performing certain mathematical operations on the first number. The same operations are followed in all the pairs except one. You have to find out the odd number pair. So let's check. The first one here is 8 and 64. So in this one, first number multiply by first number. This gives you second number. Okay, let's check with the second one. First number into first number into first number. That is 8 into 8 into 8. It gives you 512, which is the second number. Let's check with this. 6 into 6 into 6 is equal to 216. That means first number into first number into first number. It gives you second number. Okay, 4 into 4 into 4, it gives you 64. So that means over here also first number into first number into first number gives you second number. So that means all these three, they are having the same logic, same pair, same pattern is being followed. Logic is followed in these three options only. This is the one which is multiplying the first number twice only to get the second number. Hence, this is the odd one out. Option A is the correct answer to our question. Hope you're clear with this. Let's move to the next question, number 40. A paper is folded and cut as shown below. How will it look like when unfolded? So let's look at the paper very carefully. First of all, it folded like this, and then you have made some cuttings on the paper in this shape. When you will unfold this paper, how will this one, like, okay, fine, you have actually folded this paper in the 4 sections vertically only, right? When you will unfold this paper, how will this one look like? Okay, so I'll just zoom the image. So let's look. First of all, this is the arrow. It will come over here. Okay, I'm a bit bad in drawing, so something like this, right? And over here, like this. Okay, and then it will be like this. Fine. You have this, so it will look like this. Again, let's draw. It will look like this. And like this. So let's look at this one. It matches exactly with which one? A. Yes, it matches with A. Let's check with the others as well. B, no, not over here. And if I'm talking about C, the positions of triangles is different. If I'm looking at this one, again, this positioning is different. So option A is the correct answer to our question. Hope you're clear with this. Let's move to the next question, number 41. If I denotes division, and J denotes multiplication, K denotes subtraction, and L denotes addition, then what will come in the place of question mark in the following equation? So this is the equation. You have to tell me, you have to ask that, sorry, you have to tell what will come at the place of question mark. Okay, see, first of all, let's write down. There is I, J, K, L. I means a division, J means multiplication, K means subtraction, and L means plus. Let's denote the operators in the given equation. So this is equal to 37 plus 25 minus 28 plus 26 minus 2. Okay, so we'll be using our favorite BODMAS rule over here, that is brackets followed by of, division, multiplication, addition, and then subtraction is followed. Okay, so that means you have to add these numbers 35 and 37 and 25. This gives you 62 minus 28 plus 26 minus 2. Next, you have to add 62 and 26. This gives you 88 minus 28 minus 2, which gives you 58 as your answer. And option A is the correct answer to our question. Hope you're clear with this. Let's move to the next question, number 42. In a certain code language, dance is written as this, disco is written as this. How will the dream be written in the same language? See, when I was reading these words, right, dance and this letter cluster, they seem to have the same alphabets. Similarly, disco and this one, they seem to have the same alphabets. So let's try to find out the logic. Okay, so it is DANCE, and here is disco, that is DISCO. Dance is changed into ADNEC. So D changed its position, D and A, they interchanged their positions for the first two places. C and E interchanged their positions for the last two places. And N remained where it was. Let's check. Disco, it is IDSOC. So D and I, they interchange their positions. Similarly, C and O interchange their positions. S remained at its position. So we got the logic. Let's apply the same one to the word dream to get our answer. Okay. So D and R, they will interchange their position. Here will be R, here will be D. E will remain at its position. Similarly, M and A will interchange its position. So it is R, D, E, M, A. Let's check with the options. Here it is. Option D is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear with this. Next is question number 43. Select the option that is related to the fifth term in the same way as the second term is related to the first term and the fourth term is related to the third term. So genius is related to this letter cluster. Similarly, holder is related to this letter cluster. You have to find out light is related to which letter cluster. Okay, so let's try to find out the logic. So here is GENIUS. It is changed into IUNGES. Again, the same thing. I'm noticing the alphabets are being repeated, but I don't know what is the pattern. See, S didn't change its position. Here is U. Then here is I. N again didn't change its position. G and E. Okay, so we seem to get our pattern. Let's verify it with holder also. So here is HOLDER. It will get changed into DELHOR. R will not change its position. L has not changed its position. H has moved over here. O has moved over here. D and E also. So that means we are on the right track. Sorry, we were on the right track. So sorry for that again. So yeah, let's find out how will the lights look like. So here is the lights, right? How it will look like. First of all, G and S, they will not interchange their positions. They will remain at their respective positions, G and S. Then you have a L at this place, not this, wait. So here will be L and here will be I. Similarly, here will be H and here will be T. So H, T, G, L, I, S is the correct letter cluster, and this is our answer. H, T, G, L, I, S. It is option A. So option A is the correct answer to our question. Hope you're clear with this. Then let's move to the next question, number 44. Okay, here's a big, like jumbled image with you. You have to select the option figure which is embedded in the given figure as its part. Rotation is not allowed. So this is the image and you have to find out which one is embedded in this one. Okay, A, B, C, D, which one is embedded in the given figure. So let's look at the first one. If you look at this very carefully, I'll just zoom the image for you for better clarity. See, all these things, they are available on our website, www.examsnet.com. So you can go there, practice at your own pace also. Okay. So see this one. If you look at this particular figure, it is right over here. Right. So this one is right over here in the right half of the given image. So this seems to be the very correct answer. If you look at this one, the second one. See, look at the second one. If you look it thoroughly, like zooming out the image, you will not find it anywhere. This is not embedded in the given figure. Let's move with the third and the fourth one. These two also, they are not embedded in the given figure. Let's look at the figure very carefully. You will not find it anywhere. So option A stands to be the correct answer to our question because it is there in the image, right? Let's move to the next question, number 45. Select the correct combination of mathematical signs that to sequentially replace the asterisk sign and balance the given equation. So this is the given equation. You have to find out which option A, B, C or D will fill in over here so that it forms a valid arithmetic equation. Okay, what we will do, there is no other option. We have to check each and every option one by one to find out which is the correct one. There is no other way to do this sum. So let's go with the very first option. Here it is 45. After filling in all the operators which are given in option A, the whole equation becomes 49 minus 5 plus 3 multiplied by 7 divided by 5 should give you 133. In this question, you have to follow the BODMAS rule. This is the only rule to be kept in mind while solving this problem. So very first thing to solve is 7 divided by 5 because division comes at the first place before any other operator which are held over here. So this is 45 minus 9 plus 3. 7 divided by 5 gives you 1.4, which is equal to 133. So 45 minus 9, next will be the multiplication of 3 and 1.4, which gives you 4.2. This is equal to 133. Next is you will add 45 and 4.2. This will give you 49.2 minus 9 is equal to, should be equal to 133. Subtracting them, 40.2. This is of course not equal to 133. LHS is not equal to RHS. So option A is the incorrect answer. Let's move with the option B. So here it is after filling in over here, this will be 45 minus 9 divided by 3 plus 7 multiplied by 5 should give you 133. Again, the same thing, BODMAS rule. So 9 divided by 3 is the first thing to get resolved. So 9 divided by 3 is 3 plus 7 into 5. This is should be equal to 133. Next is the multiplication between two numbers. 45 minus 3 plus 35 should be equal to 133. Then add 45 and 35. This will give you 80. So here it is 80 minus 3 will be should be equal to 133, which gives you 77 should be equal to 133, which is of course not equal. Therefore, LHS and RHS are unequal. Option B is not the correct one. Let's move with option C. After filling in all the operators, it becomes 49 multiplied by 9, sorry, 45 multiplied by 9 divided by 3 minus 7 plus 5 should give you 133. So first thing is division between these two numbers. This gives you 45 multiplied by 3 minus 7 plus 5 should give you 133. Then is the multiplication between these two numbers. 45 multiplied by 3 gives you 135 minus 7 plus 5 should be equal to 133. 140, because you will add both of them, minus 7 should be equal to 133. So 133 is equal to 133. LHS and RHS are equal. Therefore, option C is the correct one. Option B was incorrect. This is the correct one. Still, let's verify the option D as well. So after filling in all the operators which are given in option D, it becomes 45 divided by 9 plus 3 multiplied by 7 minus 5 should be equal to 133. First thing, division. So 5 plus 3 into 7 minus 5 should be equal to 133. Next will be the multiplication. So 5 plus 21 minus 5 should be equal to 133. Adding both of them, 26 minus 5 should be equal to 133, which gives you 21. Of course, it is not equal to 133. LHS is not equal to RHS. So option D is not the correct answer. That means we got our answer already. Option C is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear with this. Which of the following numbers will replace the question mark in the given series? So this is the given series. You have to find out what will come at the place of the question mark, right? So let's write down the series first. 199, 211, 196, a question mark, then 193, then a 217. Okay. To move from 199 to 196, I'm subtracting a 3. To move from 196 to 193, I'm again subtracting a 3. Okay, so let's check it from here. You have to find out to move from 211 to question mark and from question mark to 217, what the logic will be followed. See, 211 and 217, it is a plus 6. So the most probability is I'm adding a 3 over here and a 3 over here. So what will come at the place of the question mark? Of course, it is 211 plus 3, which is 214. So this 214 is the correct answer to our question, and option B is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear with this. Then let's move to the next question, number 47. Select the option that is related to the fifth number. In the same way, the second number is related to the first number. So these two numbers, they have some relationship. Same relationship exists between these two numbers, and the same relationship exists between these two numbers. Okay, you have to find out what will come at the place of the question mark, right? So let's find out. Here the pattern used is first number into 4 plus 4 gives you second number. Let's check it for the first pair. 19 multiplied by 4 plus 4 is equal to 76 plus 4, which is equal to 80, which gives you the second number. Hence, this pattern is verified. Let's check it with the second pair also. 23 is to 96. So 23 into 4 plus 4, this gives you 92 plus 4, which is equal to 96. That is your second number, hence it is verified. Let's move with the last one, the last pair. The last pair is 16 is to question mark. So 16 into 4 plus 4, this is equal to 64 plus 8, that is equal to 68. So instead of this question mark, you have 68 as the value. So option B is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear with this. Then let's move to the next question, number 48. Select the correct combination of mathematical signs to replace the asterisk sign and to balance the given equation. So this is the equation. These are the asterisk signs. You have to find out what will come at the place, like which option shall fill in the place of the asterisk signs to give you a valid equation. Okay, to answer this one, you just need to check out with each option one by one. So let's move with the first one. You have to take care that you have to apply the BODMAS rule in this question. This is the only thing that has to be taken care of. So let's apply the first one. So the given equation becomes 67 minus 88 multiplied by 8. This should be equal to 14 minus 3 divided by 19 plus 17. Okay, so according to the BODMAS, the first thing to do is the multiplication in this side and 3 divided by 19 on the right hand side. So this makes 67 minus 704. This should be equal to 14 minus 0.15 plus 17. So 67 minus 704, this gives you minus 634. This should be equal to 14 plus 17, because they both are the plus ones, the ones which are having the plus signs, positive signs. So 31 minus 0.15 minus 634 should be equal to 31 minus 0.15. This gives you 30.85, which is incorrect. The LHS and the RHS, they do not match. Hence, option A is the invalid one. Let's check with option B. This makes 67 plus 88 divided by 8 minus 14 multiplied by 3 minus 19 should give you 17. So according to the BODMAS, first thing to do, division of 88 with 8. You get 67 plus 11 minus 14 multiplied by 3 minus 19 should give you 17. Then is the turn for the multiplication of 14 and 3. 67 plus 11 minus 42 plus, sorry, not plus, it is minus. This should be equal to 17. So this is 67 plus 11. This gives you 78 minus 42 minus 40. Not 49, this is 19. This should give you 11. So solving this, you get 17. This make 17 is equal to 17. Here LHS and RHS are equal. So option B is the correct answer to our question. Let's validate whether it is true by verifying option C and D as well. So 67 minus 88 divided by 8 multiplied by 14 plus 3 should be equal to 19 minus 17. First thing to do, division of 88 by 8, 67 minus 11 multiplied by 14 plus 3 should be equal to 2. Next thing is the multiplication of 11 by 14. This gives you minus 154 plus 3 should be equal to 2. And 67 plus 3 gives you 70 minus 154. This should be equal to 2. That means minus 84 should be equal to 2, which is of course not true. LHS is not equal to RHS. Therefore, this option is also invalid. Let's check with the last option given. D option. It says 67 plus 88 minus 8 should be equal to 14 multiplied by 3, 19 minus 19 multiply by 17. Okay, so we'll go with the first of all on the LHS. We first of all add 67 and 88, and this gives you 155 minus 8 should be equal to 14 multiplied by 3 is equal to 42, and 19 multiplied by 17 is equal to 323. 155 minus 8 gives you 147. This should be equal to minus 281, which is of course invalid. So LHS and RHS are not equal. Option D is also incorrect. So C and D were incorrect. Option B is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear with this. Then let's move to the next question. Question number 49. Select the Venn diagram that best illustrates the relationship between the following classes: fruit, apple, vegetable. So these are the three classes, and you have to find out which of the following diagrams is the best illustration Venn diagram for the given classes. Okay. So first of all, you have three things: fruit, apple, and vegetable. The relationship between them is very much clear. Let's try to use a Venn diagram to depict their relationship. So first of all, see, I'll make a smaller one. First of all, you have an apple, right? You know, apple is a fruit. So I'll keep the fruit here. Okay. Mm, Let's make a clear one. So this one this circle represents the fruit. Next, there are the vegetables. They have no relationship with the fruit and the apple. They are separate entities. So here it is. Okay. So which one is this one represents which option? A, B, C, D. It matches exactly with option C. So this option C is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear with this. Then let's move to the next question. Question number 50, select the figure from the given options that can replace the question mark. So here is a question mark. You have to find out which figure, A, B, C, D, which figure will replace this question mark. Okay, let's try with each and every option one by one. Let's see. First of all, you need to track the movement of all of these figures, like small shapes in this given figure. So first of all, let's try with the triangle over here. Let's observe the triangle. The small triangle, it's moving towards the right? It's moving in the clockwise direction, and it's moving towards the right, like this place, and then this place, and then find this place. Now, in the last figure, it will be over here. Okay, so a solid one. Why the solid one? Look at this one. This is having a solid figure. This is having an empty triangle. Solid triangle, empty triangle. That means the triangle is being solid and empty in the alternate places. So in the final one, the triangle has got to be a solid one. Now let's look at the boxes. The small box is moving with the small triangle as well. The pointer, look at the pointer carefully. The pointer is moving with the as the triangle is moving, right? So where the pointer, last one pointer will be, here will be a solid triangle and the last pointer will be here, right? And here will be your square. And what about the shape of the square? So now look at the shape of the square. Actually it's a square is also moving along with the triangle. The square is also moving. So the final shape of the square will be like this. Okay, this one will be a bit solid on the solid side over here. Wait. Right? So this got to be the solid part, and here will be a little empty part. Actually, not drawing it so well. So just give me a minute. Yeah. Okay, something like this. Fine. And so in the final step, see, the small triangle is having the face upwards like this, the small triangle, and the position of the square is somewhat like this. So you can easily see this exactly is the same one as the first figure. And looking at the options A, B, C, D, this is the option which correctly matches with the figure we have just drew. Option D is the correct answer to our question. Hope you're clear with this. So students, here we have completed all the mental ability questions. First 25 questions were from English. Next 25 questions were of mental ability. Before moving further, if you want to practice all these questions and many more entrance exam questions, then please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Okay, so let's move to the next set of questions, which is the mathematical portion. First question from the mathematics is here for you. The pie chart given below shows the monthly expenditures made by family under different heads as percentages of the total income of the family. If the total income of the family is 70,000 rupees, then what is the amount that is left with the family after only the food and medical expenditures for the month are made, right? First thing, total monthly income of the of the family. Total monthly, this is given, right? Let's write down. Total monthly income of the family is rupees 70,000. So on food, how much was spent? It was 28%. Food percentage was 28%. House rent was 14. Just look at this pie chart and I'm just writing down the things which are given. So house rent is 14%, child education is 25%. Then you have medical 10%. Let's write on the list entertainment and the PF, that's provident fund. For entertainment, the expenditure percentage is 8 and provident fund is 15%. The concept to be used in this question is income left is equal to total income minus income spent. Okay, so let's move with the calculation part. What in the question have to find out? Let's look at it once again. Then what is the amount that is left with the family after only the food and medical expenditures for the month are made? Okay, so we have to pay attention only towards the food and the medical expenditure. So here's the solution. Amount spent on food is 28% of 70,000, which gives you 28 upon 100 into 70,000, that is equal to 19,600 rupees. Right. Similarly, amount spent on medical. Amount spent on medical is 10% of 70,000. That becomes simply, you know, this is 7,000 rupees. Okay, so the total amount spent on food and medical, total amount spent on food and medical is 19,600 plus 7,000, which is equal to 26,600 rupees. Okay, so simple as that. What is the amount left? Is equal to total amount, which was 70,000 minus 26,600, which gives you rupees 43,400. So this is the correct answer. Let's check with the options. 43,400 is option B. So this option B is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear with this. Let's move to the next question. Question number 52. The speed of the boat is 12 km per hour in still water. It goes 18 kilometers downstream and comes back in a total time of 6 by 7 hours. You have to find out the speed of the stream. So here is a boat which is going both downstream and upstream. Speed of the boat is 12 kilometers per hour in still water. It is going 18 kilometers downstream and comes back. That means it is traveling the same 18 kilometers upstream also. And the total time it is taking in the process is 6 by 7 hours. Also, you are, see, there are two things. There is, one is the speed of the boat. Also, there is speed of the stream. Right, both the things are there. You are given the speed of the boat and you have to find out the speed of the stream. Let's write down what's given. Okay, we actually have analyzed it, but still, speed of boat in still water is equal to 12 kilometers per hour. Total distance of downstream is 18 kilometers, right? Time taken to come back. Time taken to come back is equal to 6 by 7 hours. Right. So what concept, you know the formula for the speed, it's distance upon time. We'll be using the same thing. Concept or formula. Speed is equal to distance upon time. Also, downstream speed of the boat is equal to speed of the boat plus speed of stream. Similarly, upstream speed of the boat, this is equal to speed of the boat minus speed of the stream. Do you remember these formulas? Because these are the ones which will help us to solve our problem. Okay, so let's move with the solution now. First of all, let the speed of the stream be x. Then downstream speed will be equal to 12 plus x, and upstream speed will be equal to 12 minus x. So the time taken by boat to cover 18 kilometers downstream and 18 kilometers upstream is time taken by boat to travel 18 kilometers downstream and 18 kilometers upstream is equal to 6 by 7 hours. So what is the time taken by the boat to travel 18 kilometers downstream? It is the distance upon speed. Downstream speed is 12 by x plus distance upon upstream speed. This is the time taken to travel upstream, which is 12 minus x. This is equal to 6 by 7. That is equal to 48 by 7 hours. Okay, so let's take the LCM. Here is 12 plus x, 12 minus x. So 18 into 12 minus x plus 18 into 12 plus x is equal to 48 upon 7. Let's find out. Let's solve it further. 18 multiplied by 12. This gives you, okay, I'll just take the 18 common from here. This will make it easier. So 12 minus x plus 12 plus x whole divided by 12 plus x into 12 minus x. This is equal to 48 upon 7. So in this one, x and x will get cancelled. You have 2 into 24 into 18 into 7 is equal to, like this is divided by 48. This is equal to 12 plus x into 12 minus x. This is equal to 144 minus x square. See, this is a plus b into a minus b, which gives you a square minus b square. So that is why. So they cancel at 2, right? 18 multiplied by 7. This is equal to 126 is equal to 144 minus x square. This gives you x square is 144 plus 126. So this is equal to 270 Students, here are two mistakes. Please rectify them. First of all, this 2 is not supposed to be there because we have already added 12 and 12, which gives you 24. Okay, so this will be cancelled over here, 9, 7. Okay, 9 will be here, 18 divided by 2 will give you 9. So 9 sevens are 63. Okay, one more thing, here will be 144 minus 63, which gives you 81. So that means x square is equal to 81, which gives you x is equal to plus minus 9. Right. So this is the speed, x is equal to plus minus 9 kilometers per hour. The speed can't be negative in this case. So that means x is equal to 9 kilometers per hour. This is the speed of the stream. Let's check. Option D is the correct answer to our question. Hope you're clear. Then let's move to the next question. Question number 53. So here is a table which is given to you. The table gives the number of 3 types of trees which are planted by the government agencies in 6 consecutive years. This is the table like in 2013. There are 30,000 banyan trees which were planted, 25,000 neem trees, teak trees, 15,000, so on. Like this is the data for this. Let's read what it's asked in the question. It is asking you what is the percentage increase in the number of teak trees that were planted by agencies in 2017 compared to the number of teak trees that were planted by the agencies in 2016. Okay, let's move with the solution. So first of all, you are given, let's write down. According to the question, let's see the teak trees that are planted in 2016. Teak trees in 2016 is 25,000. Teak trees in 2017 is 35,000. What concept is used? Percentage increase is equal to difference upon the original number of trees into 100. So let's move with the solution now. I think you are clear with everything we needed. Here's the solution. Increase in teak trees in 2017 as compared to 2016 is equal to number of trees which are planted in 2017 minus 2016, which is equal to, let's check. So teak trees planted in 2017 is 35,000 and 2016 is 25,000. So this gives you 35,000 minus 25,000, which is equal to 10,000. Right. So what is the percentage increase? The percentage increase is equal to increase upon the original number of trees, that's 25,000 into 100. So this is like 3 zeros will cut and this will be 4. So 40% is the correct answer to our question. Option D is the correct answer to our question. Hope you're clear with this. Let's move to the next question then. Question number 54. If x square upon y square plus y square upon x square is equal to 7, a possible value of this expression is. So what concept first? What concept is used in this case is a plus b whole square is equal to a square plus 2ab plus b square. Also aq plus bq, it is equal to a plus b whole multiplied by a square minus ab plus b square. Do remember these two identities. Let's move with the solution. So first thing, you are given x square upon y square plus y square upon x square is equal to 7. So now adding on both sides, adding 2x by y into y by x on both the sides. Let's do. So this makes x square upon y square plus y square upon x square plus 2 into x upon y into y upon x is equal to 7 plus 2 into x upon y into y upon x. This makes it x plus y upon x whole square. This is equal to, actually they will cancel and you have a 9 over here. So that means x upon y plus y upon x. This is equal to square root of 9, that is equal to 3. Now what do you have to find out in the question? You have to find out the cube of these numbers, right? Let's go with this. Now x cube upon y cube plus y cube upon x cube. This is like, assume this to be a and this one to be b. This is equal to a plus b, a plus b whole multiplied by a square plus b square minus a into b. Correct? So we have already found out the value of this is equal to 3. I'll substitute. You know, x square plus y square upon x square. This is equal to 7. This was already given to us in the question. They will cancel. You have this as minus 1. So this is equal to 3 into 6, which is equal to 18. So the value of this expression is equal to 18. Let's check with the options. Option A is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear with this. Then let's move to the next question, number 55. After allowing 15% discount, a dealer wishes to sell a machine for 1,22,700. At what price must the machine be marked? Okay, just analyze the problem first. It is saying you, after allowing 15% discount, a dealer wishes to sell the machine at this much. So he says that he wishes to sell the machine for 1,22,700 after giving a discount of 15%. At what price must the machine be marked up? Okay. So I hope you are clear with this. The first thing is discount percent is 15 and selling price of the machine is 1,22,700 rupees. Formula: marked price is equal to selling price divided by 100 minus discount percent. Okay. So here's the solution. Putting all the values in the marked price formula, we can get our answer easily. So marked price is equal to selling price, that is 1,22700 whole divided by 100 minus 15. So this is equal to 1,22700 divided by 85%. Right, here was the percentage note. So this is equal to 1,22700 into 100 upon 85, which on solving will give you 1,44352.94 rupees. So 1,44,352 rupees 94 paise is the correct answer to our question. Option B is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear with this. Then let's move to the next question, number 56. Okay, so in this question, it is asking you if 8r upon r squared minus 8r plus 1 is equal to 1 upon 14, then you have to find out the value of this expression. So let's start with the solution directly because no particular formulas. Here's the solution. First of all, you are given 8r upon r square minus 8r plus 1 is equal to 1 upon 14. Let's divide the numerator and the denominator by r. So this becomes 8r whole divided by r. This whole is r square minus 8r plus 1 upon r is equal to 1 by 14, right? So this will be, this r will get cancelled, and over here you have in the denominator, this thing will become 8 upon r minus 8 plus 1 upon r is equal to 1 upon 14. I hope you are clear till here. So let's do the cross multiplication now. This is 14 multiplied by 8 is equal to r minus 8 plus 1 upon r. 14 multiplied by 2, 112 is equal to plus 8. I am bringing the 8 on this side, r plus 1 upon r. So 120 is the value of r plus 1 upon r, and this was the asked one, right? We have to find out the value of this. R plus 1 upon r, this is equal to 180. Option C is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear. Let's move to the next question then. Question number 57. The average weight of 15 athletes and 3 trainers is 60 kg. When 4 more athletes of average weight 63 kg are included in the group, what is the average weight in kg rounded off to the nearest integer of the group? Okay, so what you are given in the question, average of the 15, let's write down. Average of 15 athletes and 3 trainers, that is total of 18 people. Weight I'm talking about, okay, 60 kg. So average weight of these many people is 63, it's 60 kg. It's given. We have to find out the average when 4 more athletes are included having average of 63. To find average weight when 4 more athletes included having average of 63. It's asking when 4 more athletes of average weight 63 are included in the group, what is the average weight of the group then? Okay, so you have to find out the average weight when 4 more athletes included having average weight of 63. Let's find out. Let's move the solution. So first of all, average of 18 people is equal to 60. That means sum of weight, see again there is average weight, sum of weight of 18 people is equal to 60 into 18, which is equal to 1080 kg. Now average of weight of 4 athletes, it's 63. That means sum of weight of 4 athletes is 63 multiplied by 4, which is equal to 252 kg. So now a total weight of these 18 people plus 4 athletes, that is actually 15 athletes were there initially. So total weight of 19 athletes and 3 trainers. You can just say 18 people plus 4 athletes. Total weight of 18 people plus 4 athletes is 1080 plus 252. On adding this, it gives you 1332 kg. So this is the weight of total. How many people? 22 people. It's easy to find out the average now. Average of 22 people. This is equal to 1332 whole divided by 22. This will cut down after doing all the calculations. You find the answer as 60.54 kg as the average. So this is the average of the 22 people after the 4 new people were included. Okay, in the question you have to round off to the nearest integer. So 60.54 after rounding off, will give you 61 kg. 5 is like there is a 5 over here, so it will get rounded off, and 61 kg will be the average of the 22 people. Option A is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear with this. Then let's move to the next question, number 58. Okay, this is a simple algebraic expression. It is saying equation. It is saying you 36 by 7 divided by 54 by 7 minus this whole expression plus a divided by 4 is equal to 0. You have to find out the value of a. Easy, no problem. Let's start. First of all, we'll make all the mixed fractions as improper fractions. Let's start with this one. Okay, do remember the BODMAS rule. We have to follow this. Even the brackets have a rule. So first thing to get solved are the round brackets, then curly brackets, and then square brackets. So this one is 3 7s are 21 plus 6. So this is 27 by 7 divided by 54 by 7. This is equal to minus 3 minus 11 by 4 minus 3 by 2. This plus a divided by 4 is equal to 0. Okay, so very first thing to do is solving the square bracket. This round brackets. Let's go. So here it is 27 by 7 divided by 54 by 7 minus 3 minus, after solving 11 by 4 and minus 3 by 2, just let's do the solution on a rough over here. So you have 4 as the LCM, 11 minus 6, that gives you 5 by 4. So I'll write 5 by 4 over here. This is plus a upon 4 is equal to 0. So 27 by 7 divided by 54 by 7 minus 3 minus 5 by 4 on solving will give you minus 7 by 4 plus a upon 4 is equal to 0. So first of all, you will divide both of them. This will be 27 by 7 multiplied by 7 upon 54, which after cutting like this goes at 2, they will cancel, and minus 7 by 4 plus a by 4 is equal to 0. This is minus 7 by 4 plus a by 4 is equal to 0, right? I hope I'm not missing anything. Let's check. Yes, I had to write a half over here. So 1 by 2 minus 7 by 4, it gives you minus 5 by 4 plus a by 4 is equal to 0. This is equal to a by 4 is equal to 5 by 4. This gives you a is equal to 5. So a is equal to 5 is the correct answer to our question. Option C is our answer. Hope you are clear with this. Let's move to the next question, number 59. How many 25 centimeter into 11.25 centimeter into 6 centimeter bricks will be required to construct a 8 meter into 6 meter, 8 meter by 6 by 6 meter by 22.5 meter wall, ignoring the material used? Okay, so see, there are some certain bricks which are required to construct a wall. So dimensions of the brick are dimensions of brick 25 by 11.25 by 6. Also, dimensions of wall. This is 8 by 6 by 22.5. So, formula: volume of a cuboid is length into breadth into height. So let's move with the solution. First of all, you need to find out how many bricks will be required. How many bricks will be required? This is number of, let's go with the solution. Number of bricks required is equal to volume of wall divided by volume of brick. So what is volume of wall? That is length into breadth into height. So let's write down 8 by 6 by 22.5. And what is the length of, dimensions of the volume of the brick? This is 25 by 11.5. But see, these are in centimeters and these ones are in meters. You need to pay attention over here, right? What you have to do is dividing all of them with 100, all of them. So this one will become, volume of the brick will be whole divided by 0.25 multiplied by 0.11 0.1125 multiplied by 0.06. So you will do all the calculations. You will get your answer as 6400. So 6400 bricks are required to construct a wall with these dimensions, where the dimensions of each brick are these. The only catch in the question was, one, you have to find out the volume of the cuboid. Formula will be used. Second thing to pay attention was, here were the centimeters were used, and in the case of wall, meters units were there. Okay, this was equal to 22.5 centimeters. So this one also had to be converted into meters, as 100 will be divided over here. Okay, so just pay attention towards the unit. You have to first of all make the unit same and then do all the calculations. Okay, so let's check with the options. Option B is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear with this. Then let's move to the next question. Question number 60. Triangles ABC and PQR are both isosceles with AB is equal to AC and PQ is equal to PR. Let's make the two triangles first. Here's the first triangle. Here is ABC. And the other one PQR. Okay. So in these two triangles, you are given AB and AC are equal. Also, PQ and PR are equal. You are given one more thing. AB and PQ are equal. So that means all these four sides are equal. AB, AC, PQ, PR. All these four sides are equal. One more thing is given, that BC and QR are equal. So these two sides are also equal. It's also given. Let's write down first thing so that it will make our question look easier. First thing that is given is AB is equal to AC is equal to PQ is equal to PR. Also, BC is equal to QR. Correct? One more thing. V angle is 50 degree. So, let's move with the solution. Let's go. Consider both the triangles ABC and PQR. Let's consider these two triangles. So in the first triangle, you are given AB is equal to PQ. Let's write down. This is given. Second thing, BC is equal to QR. This is also given. Third thing, AC is equal to PR. Right? So see, we already discussed now all these three sides. AB was equal to AC. AB was equal to PQ as well. So that means AB, PQ, AC, they are all equal. Right? Since they are all, and PR also, since they are all, both the isosceles triangles are there. So these four sides are equal. Hence, proved. Now, therefore, triangle ABC is congruent to triangle PQR by side congruency criteria. Okay, So these two triangles are congruent. Now after that, if these two triangles are congruent, that means you are already given angle ABC. This is equal to 50 degree. That means PQR, which was equal to ABC, this is also equal to 50 degree. Why? By CPCT. That is, corresponding parts of congruent triangles are equal. So therefore, you got your answer. I think this is what you have to find out. You have to find out, okay, you have to find out what is the measure of angle R. But we already just discussed that this angle came out to be 50. Since PQR is an isosceles triangle, that means angle R is also 50. Angle PRQ is equal to angle PQR is equal to 50. Why? It's an isosceles triangle. Angles opposite to equal sides of an isosceles triangle are equal. So angle PQR is equal to 50 degree. Let's check. Option A is the correct answer to our question. Hope you're clear with this. Let's move to the next question then. Question number 61. A dealer professes to sell his goods at cost price but uses 900 gram weight for a kilogram. Find his percent gain. So dealer is making false promises and he sells that he's selling his goods at the cost price only, but he's actually selling 900 gram weight for the kilogram. You have to find out the profit percent of that person. So he's using 900 gram in place of 1000 gram. Formula: profit percent is equal to selling price minus cost price divided by cost price multiplied by 100. So let's move with the solution. Let price of 1 gram of product is equal to X. Then selling price of 1 kg, that is 1000 gram of product, should be 1000x, right? As mentioned in the question that he is using 900 gram of the weight instead of 1000 gram weight, which means the amount of the product, he will be selling is 900 grams, right? Which implies cost price of the product will be 900x. So using the formula of the profit percent, it is 1000x, that is the selling price, minus the cost price, it is 900 grams. Sorry, not 8 grams, it is 900x, right? Upon 900x only, multiply by 100, which gives you 100x upon 900x, multiply by 100, x hundreds will cancel. So you have 100 upon 9, which gives you 11 by 9%. So the dealer will be getting a profit of 11 by 9%, which is option B. So this is the correct answer to our question. Hope you're clear with this. Let's move to the next question, number 62. The average marks scored by a student in 4 subjects is 75. But when the marks of English are added to it, the overall average becomes 70. How much did he score in English? So first thing, average marks are 75. Formula for average, you know this thing. Average is equal to sum of observations upon number of observations. So solution, total marks scored by student in 4 subjects is equal to average of the marks multiplied by 4. So total marks scored by students in 4 subject, average was equal to 75 multiplied by 4. So these are 300. Let the marks of English be X. Let the marks of English be X. Then on adding, new average becomes 70, right? So average is sum of observations, which is of course 300, which with the marks of the 4 subjects plus the marks of English divided by the number of subjects. Now it is 5, of course, because English has been added. This is equal to 70. So 300 plus X is equal to 70 multiplied by 5, which is equal to 350, which gives you X is equal to 50. So the marks scored by the student in English are 50, and option A is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear with this. Next is question number 63. Find the greatest among the following options. So these are the options: 0.62, 2.3, 2 by 3, 0.57, and 4 by 5. So first of all, the very first thing, there are some numbers which are given in decimal and some numbers are given in fractions. We have one form for everything. And what is that? I'll convert everything into the decimal. So 0.62 will remain as such. 0.62. 2 by 3 on division will give you 0.66. Like it will go on. So I'll just stop at I'll say 0.6667. The next one is 0.57. So no point. It is like this only. 4 by 5 is actually 0.8. Right. So I think now it is pretty easy for you. You have to find out the greatest one, and the greatest one is 0.8. Option D is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear. Next question number 64. So it says P is to Q is 10 is to 11 and Q is to R is 11 is to 12. Then P plus Q is to Q plus R is to R plus P is. Okay. So in this question, first of all, you are given the ratios of P is to Q and Q is to R. You have to combine the ratio. Concept will be combining the ratios. Combining the ratios. Okay. So let's move with the solution now. First thing is P is to Q is 10 is to 11 and Q is to R is 11 is to 12. So that means P is to Q is to R is 10 is to 11 is to 12, right? So let P be 10x, Q 11x, R 12x, right? And you have to find out P plus Q is to Q plus R is to R plus P. P plus Q, that gives you 10 plus 11, which is 21x. Q plus R, this is equal to 11 plus 12, 23x. Then R plus P. This gives you 10 plus 12, which is equal to 22x. So you got everything, right? Let's find out the ratio of all of them. P plus Q is to Q plus R is to R plus P. Let's find out. P plus Q is to Q plus R is to R plus P. So 21x is to 23x is to 22x. So the ratio is simply 21 is to 23 is to 22. Let's check with the options. Option A is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear with this. Let's move to the next question, number 64. So the total surface area of a solid hemisphere is 16632 centimeters square. Its volume is, you have to find out the solid hemisphere's volume. First thing, excuse me. So you are given total surface area. This is 16632. And you have to find out the volume of the hemisphere. To find volume. volume of hemisphere, it's given by, it's half of the sphere, so this is 2 by 3 pi r cube. Also, total surface area of hemisphere formula is 3 pi r square. This is the total surface area formula for the hemisphere. So I think we have actually, these are the formulas not to find. Let's move with the solution. You are given total surface area is 16632. That means 3 pi r square is 16632, which gives 3 into 22 upon 7 into r square is 16632. R square is given by 16632 multiplied by 7 divided by 3 into 22, which on solving as a whole will give you r square is equal to 1764. R is root of 1764, which is equal to 42 centimeter. This is the value of R. What you had to find out in the question? You had to find out the volume. So volume of hemisphere is equal to, that was equal to 2 by 3 pi r cube. So this is 2 by 3 pi r cube. So they cancel at 6, 2. So doing all the calculations on solving everything, you get 155,232 centimeter cube as the volume of the hemisphere. So let's check with the options. Option D is the correct answer to our question. Hope you're clear with this. Then let's move to the next question. How many two-digit numbers are divisible by 3 or 5? So you have to find out in this question that there are certain two-digit numbers, and you have to find out how many will be divisible by either 3 or 5. Okay, so read the question very carefully. The numbers should be two-digit numbers. First condition is it should be a two-digit number, and the second one is that it should be divisible by either 3 or 5. Okay, so in this question, we'll be using a concept. We'll talk about that concept when it will come in the question. First of all, just let me write down that concept only. We'll be using the formula for nth term of an AP. Nth term of an AP. Okay, and what is that? It is given by the nth term is equal to first term plus number of terms minus 1 into d, where this is the nth term. A is first term of that AP. N is number of terms and D is the common difference. And what do you mean by AP? AP is like the numbers are progressing by the same common difference. For example, 2, 4, 6, 8 or 3, 6, 9, 12, something like that. Okay, let's move with the solution. First thing, it is saying you have to find out the first two-digit numbers which are divisible by 3 and 5. So two-digit numbers, see, the two-digit numbers start from 10 and it goes till 99. You have to find out the numbers between these digits, two-digit numbers, which are divisible by either 3 or by 5. Correct? So let's start with first of all, then let's find out two-digit numbers which are divisible by 3, sorry. Okay, so very first two-digit number which is divisible by 3 is 12, and the last two-digit number which is divisible by 3 is 99. So you have to find out how many numbers are there between 12 and 99 which are exactly divisible by 3. Okay, so first here this is the first number and this is the last number, right? And let's apply the formula for NAP. Why? Because see, the first two-digit number which is divisible by 3 is 12. The next two-digit number which is divisible by 3 is 15. Next one is 18. Next one is 21 and so on. So there is a common difference of 3 between all of them, right? So in this case, first term is 12. D is 3 and Okay, the last term for which we have to find out the number of terms is 99. Let's use the formula Tn is equal to A plus n minus 1 into D. Tn is 99 over here. A is 12. N you have to find out, and D is 3. So this becomes 99 minus 12 is 87. This is equal to 191. N minus 1 into 3. On division, this gives you 29 is equal to n minus 1, which gives you n is equal to 30. So there are 32 digit numbers which are divisible by 3. Similarly, let's find out the numbers, 2-digit numbers which are divisible by 5. Very first 2-digit number which is divisible by 5 is 10, and the last 2-digit number which is divisible by 5 is 95. So you have to find out how many 2-digit numbers are between 10 and 95 which are exactly divisible by 5. Okay, so this 10 is your first number and 95 is your last number. After 10, you have 15, then you have 20, then you have 25, and so on. So that means there is a common difference of 5 between them. Here, D is equal to 5. Again, you have to find out the N. Let's go. So Tn is equal to A plus N minus 1 into D. Tn is the number of last terms, sorry. This is equal to 95. First term was 10, and you have to find out common difference was 5. So this makes 85 is equal to n minus 1 into 5. So this is equal to 17 is equal to n minus 1, which gives you n is equal to 18. Okay. So this n is equal to 18. So that means there are 18 2-digit numbers which are divisible by 5. Let's write down divisible by 3. You have 30 numbers, and divisible by 5 you have 18 numbers. Got it? Now there is a catch. What? There are certain numbers which are divisible by both 3 and 5. For example, 15. 15 is divisible by 3. It is divisible by 5, both. So that means this 15 number and many more such numbers which are divisible by both 3 and 5 are being repeated. So you have to find out how many numbers are being repeated. That means how many numbers, 2-digit numbers are there which are divisible by both 3 and 5. Let's go for that. Okay, so for that, first of all, you have to find out the LCM of 3 and 5. LCM of 3 and 5 is 15, right? So very first number is 15, and the next number after 15 is 30, then is 45. The last 2-digit number which is divisible by 15 is 90. So that means you got your first number. This was your first number and this was your last number. And the common difference in this case is 15, right? You have to find out the number of terms. We'll go with the same approach. Right? So this was your A, this was your Tn, and this 15 is actually your D. Tn is equal to A plus N minus 1 into D. That means 90 is equal to 15 plus N minus 1 into 15. So 19 minus 15, it is equal to 75 is equal to N minus 1 into 15. 75 divided by 15 gives you 5 is equal to n minus 1. So n is equal to 6. So that means, what do you mean by this? See, we already saw there are 30 numbers which are divisible by 3. There are 18 numbers which are divisible by 5. And there are 6 numbers divisible by both 3 and 5. There are 6 such numbers. Okay, so now that means, see, let's go for the total. Divisible by 3, you had 30 numbers. Divisible by 5, you had 18 numbers. And divisible by both, that is 3, 5, you have 6 such numbers. So that means, see, we have to obviously subtract total number of digits divisible by either 3 or 5 are 30 plus 18 and a minus of 6. Why minus of 6? Because these numbers are being repeated for both. These 6 numbers for this 15, 30, 45, then so on, all these numbers, they were repeated both for 3 and 5. So we will subtract them once. So this gives you 42. So the correct answer, that is a total number of 2-digit numbers which are divisible by either 3 or 5 are 42. Let's check with the options. Option C is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear with this. Let's move to the next question then. Question number 67. The price of an article is raised by 45%, then 2 successive discounts of 15% each are allowed. Ultimately, the price of the article is decreased by this much, increased by this much, decreased by, or increased by. So these are the amounts you have to check out. Let's understand the problem first. It says the price of an article is raised by 45%. Then 2 successive discounts of 15% each are allowed. Ultimately, the price of the article is how much? Okay, so first thing, 2 things actually you are given. First thing is price is raised by 45%. Second thing, 2 successive discounts are there. Of 15% each. Correct? Formula, that is percentage change is equal to final value minus initial value divided by initial value multiplied by 100. Okay, so let's go with the solution. Here's the solution. So let the cost price of the article be 100 rupees first. Why? Why we are assuming it to be 100%? Because we are dealing with percentages all over in the sum. Okay, so let the cost price of article is equal to rupees 100. Then as mentioned, price is raised by 45%. That means new price is equal to old price plus 45% of old price. Correct. Old price was 100 and 45% of 100 is equal to 45, which is equal to 100 plus 45. That is 145 rupees only. So this is the new price. Now on this new price, you have given 2 successive discounts. Let's go. So now new price is equal to rupees 145. 2 successive discount of 15% are given on new price. So after discount, first discount discounted price is equal to 145 minus 15% of 145, which is equal to, on calculation, it will give you rupees 123.25. So this is the discounted price, right? This is the price which has to be paid after the first discount. After second discount. So after second discount, it is, see, the initial one was now 123.25 minus 15% of 123.25, which on solving will give you the value as rupees 104.7625. Okay, so now this is the price after second discount. You have to find out the percentage change. We know the formula for percentage change, that is equal to final value minus initial value whole divided by initial value multiplied by 100. So this is equal to, the final value was 104.7625 minus 100 whole divided by 100 into 100. So on subtraction, this gives you 4.7625. So 100 and 100 will cancel and you have this percent as your answer. So the price of the article, it has increased by 4.7625%. Why increase? Because there's a positive value, right? Let's check with the options. Which option is the correct one? Option B is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear with this. Then let's move to the next question. Question number 68. What is the volume of the largest right circular cone that can be cut from a cube whose edge is 10 centimeter? So you have a cube whose edge is 10 centimeter. You have to cut down on the a right circular cone and you have to find out the volume of the largest possible right circular cone that can be cut from that. Okay. So let's go. You are given edge of cube is 10 centimeters. Formula or the concept, whatever you want to say. This is height of cone edge. See, in this case, it is actually the edge of the cube. Also, radius of cone, that is R, this is equal to half edge of the cube. Right? Just have an imagination. For example, you are having this cube. So when a cone is cut, this base will act as the the base of this cube will act as the base of the cone, and the edge of the cube will act as the diameter of the cone. Obviously, the height of the cone will be the edge of the cone again. Okay. Also, volume of a cone formula, it is 1/3 pi r square h. Let's move with the solution now. So first of all, let's assume let height be h and radius be r. So for volume to be maximum in the cone, for having the maximum value, that means the highest possible cone that you can cut out from that cube, you have height of the cone to be the edge of the cube and radius of the cone to be half of the edge of the cube. Okay. Volume in this case is 1/3 pi r square h, right? Which gives you 1/3 pi r is a/2 whole square into a. Okay. A was given to you as 10, so 10/2 into 10. This on solving, let's solve it properly. So this is equal to 1/3 pi 5 square into 10. So this is equal to 250 upon 3 pi. So the maximum volume of the right circular cone is this much centimeter cube. This is the answer for our question. Let's check with the options. Option A is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear with this. Then let's move to the next question. Question number 69. The difference between compound interest and simple interest on a given principal is 1,725 in 2 years. So that means a particular amount is invested, compound interest and a simple interest. Difference between them on a given principal of 1,725 in 2 years, and the rate of interest in both the cases to be 25% per annum. And In the case when interest is compounded, it is compounded annually. You have to find out the principal. Okay. So first of all, to make a clear idea, just let's write down what's given to us. You are given rate 25%, time is 2 years. Also, compound interest and simple interest difference is 1,275 rupees. Correct. You have to find out the principal. So I'm just assuming the principal to be P over here, right? Formulas, let's write down. For simple interest, you know it's principal into rate into time upon 100. And for compound interest, it is equal to principal. Okay, this is principal 1 plus rate upon 100 raised to the power time minus principal. Okay, so let's move the solution now. I think we are ready. We know everything. Let's move. It is given that the difference between the compound and the simple interest is equal to 1,725, right? Let's write down this 1,725. What was the compound interest? It was equal to P into 1 plus R upon 100 raised to the power time, that is N, minus simple interest, which is equal to PRT upon 100, and this is equal to 1,725. So principal 1 plus 25 upon 100 raised to the power 2 minus principal into 25 into 200. This is equal to 1,725. They cut down, like this will be 2. And over here you are having 4. So this makes it P 5 by 4 square minus P by 2. This is equal to 1,725. So let's solve it. Further, you have 25 by 16 P square minus 3 by 2P is equal to 1,725. Which on solving, sorry, not P square has P only. So on solving this further, you have P as rupees 27,600. So this is the value of the basic principal amount which was invested in the case. So let's check. Option A is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear with this. Let's move to the next question then. Question number 70. It's given 2a plus 5b is equal to 12 and ab is equal to 3. You have to find out the value of 4a square plus 25b square. Let's go. You are given these things, and formula to be used in this question is a plus b whole square is equal to a square plus b square plus 2ab. Let's move with the solution now. So you are given in the question 2a plus 5b is equal to 12. Squaring both sides. Squaring both sides. You have 2a plus 5b whole square is equal to 12 square, which gives you 2a whole square plus 5b whole square plus 2a into b is equal to 144. So let's open this. You have 4a square plus 25b square plus 2 into 2a value was 2ab. Okay, you can write it just as like 10ab. This is equal to 144, and you know the value of AB is 3. So let's substitute that as well. 4a square plus 25b square plus 2 into 30 is equal to 144. So 4a square plus 25b square is equal to 144 minus 60, which gives you 84. So this is the answer for the question. Let's check. Option C is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear with this. Let's move to the next question then. Question number 71. The given circle graph shows the spending of a country on various sports during a year. So this pie chart is about a country, and these sectors in that pie chart, they are telling you about the expenditure on various sports during a year. Study the graph carefully and answer the question that follows. So this graph is saying you that on this is tennis, and this 6% part is the tennis. So that means the country is spending 6% of the total expenditure that is allotted for the sports on tennis. And this 10% is for golf. That means 10% of the total allotted one is spent on the golf sport, and so on. Like this is for the basketball, this shaded portion, this 25% is for the basketball, and same is for this is for cricket. This one is representing other type of games, so on, right? So in this question, what do you have to find out? The country spent the same amount of money on cricket and football, golf and basketball, hockey and tennis, or hockey and golf. Which is the correct answer to the question? Well, first of all, let's move the solution. Let's write down what's given. So it's given that, let's see, on tennis, I'll mark it here on itself. So on tennis, it is spending 6%. Golf, it is spending 10. Basketball, 25%. And cricket is 30%. On hockey, it is spending 10%. Football is 15%. And others is 4%. Okay, so let's move with the calculation now. First of all, you have given all the percentages. So I will assume let the total amount spent on various sports be rupees 100. Okay, so considering option 1, see, first of all, I'll go with the first one. Amount spent on cricket. First one, amount, A part, amount spent on cricket is 30% of 100, which is equal to actually 30 rupees itself. Also, amount spent on football. This is football was 15%. So 15% of 100, that is rupees 15. They are not matching. So option A is incorrect. Let's move with option B. Amount spent on golf. This is equal to amount spent on golf is 10% of 100. That is rupees 10. Similarly, amount spent on basketball is 25% of 100, which is rupees 25 itself. Next is, so see, they are again not equal. So option B is also incorrect option. Let's move with C. Amount spent on hockey is 10% of 100, which is rupees 10. Amount spent on tennis is 6% of 100. That means rupees 6. They don't match. So option C is also incorrect. So we are only left with hockey and the golf option. Amount spent on hockey is 10% of 100. That is rupees 10. Similarly, amount spent on golf is 10% of 100, because golf is 10% of the total expenditure. They match with each other. That means option D is the correct answer to our question. Hope you're clear with this. Let's move to the next question then. Question number 72. X salary is increased by 20% and then decreased by 20%. What is change in the salary? Is it 4% decrease, 4% increase, 2% decrease, or 2% increase? Let's go with the question first. So you are given one thing. X salary it went through two changes. First, it increased by 20%, then it decreased by 20%. Okay, so now see the formula. What formula we'll use here? Let's write down. This is given and formula. See, net change in increase or decrease, it is given by x minus y minus xy upon 100. Now, what is this? See, initially the formula for the change was when you have two successive changes. So it was x plus y plus minus xy upon 100, right? In this case, this y, this is on the decreasing side. This 20% is on the decreasing side. So we are having a minus y over here, right? I hope you're clear with this. Then let's move with the solution. So for two things are happening in this case. First, X salary is increased. X salary is increased. That is percentage change is positive, right? That's plus 20%. Second, X salary is decreased. That is percentage change is negative, which is 20% again. Hence, the net change, this is equal to 20 minus 20 minus 20 into 20 upon 100%, which is equal to, they will cancel and you have, they will cancel as well. You have minus 4% as your answer. So this minus 4, it actually is showing you decrease. Negative sign means decrease. It is decreasing. It means nothing else. So that means change in salary is 4%, which is on the decreasing side. Option A is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear. Let's move to the next question. Number 73. If Mona and Sona together can finish a typing work in 18 days and Sona alone can finish it in 24 days, find the number of days in which Mona alone can finish the work. So these are the four options given. Let's write down. We are given Mona and Sona together can finish work in 18 days. Also, Sona alone can finish in 24 days. This is given, and formula in this question is number of days is equal to total work over the efficiency. So here's the solution to the problem. First of all, you have to find out. See, Mona and Sona together can complete in 18 days and Sona alone can finish it in 24 days. Total amount of work will be LCM of 18 and 24, which is equal to 72. So Mona and Sona finished 72 units of the work in 18 days. Mona and Sona finish 72 units of work in 18 days. So Mona plus Sona efficiency is equal to 72 divided by 18, that is equal to 4. So 4 units per day is efficiency of Mona and Sona. Also, Sona alone finishes 72 units. So this is one thing, this is another thing. Sona alone finishes work in 24 days. Therefore, efficiency of Sona will be 72 upon 24, that is 3. That means Sona alone finishes 3 units of work per day. Now, on subtracting both equations, so I'm naming this as 1 and this as 2. Subtracting 1 from 2, we get Mona's efficiency is equal to 4 minus 3, which is equal to 1. So that means Mona's efficiency is 1, that which means Mona can work 1 unit 1 day. Hence, number of days in which Mona alone finishes the work is total work divided by Mona's efficiency, which is equal to 72 divided by 1, which is equal to 72 days. So number of days in which Mona finishes the work is 72 days, and this is our answer. This was a question. Mona alone can finish the work in 72 days. Option D is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear with this. Next, question number 74. The population of a town is 80,000. It decreases by 8% in the first year and increases by 5% in the second year. What will be the population of the town at the end of 2 years? Okay, it's option A, B, C, D. 4 options are given to you. So you are given first thing, population of the town is 80,000. Second thing, population decreases in the first year. In first year is 8%, population increases. In second year is 5%. This is something which is given, and the formula here is, formula used is new value is equal to 100 plus x upon 100 into actual value, where x is percentage by which value is increased. Also 100 minus x upon 100 into actual value, in which x represents percentage by which value has decreased. Okay. Now let's move towards the solution. Let's go. So population of the town after first year. Initial population was 80,000. Let's calculate population after first year. After first year is 80,000 because it has decreased. So 80,000 minus x. X in this case was 8. So 80,000 minus 8 upon 100 into actual value, which is 80,000, right? So this will give you, on solving, there is a correction. This value is 100. It was supposed to be 100 minus 8 multiplied by 8,000 into 100. So this gives you 92 into 80,000 upon 100, which on solving will give you 73,600 rupees. This is the not rupees, sorry, this is the population. So this is 73,600 population is after 1 year. Population of the town after second year This is, see, it has increased, right? So it is 100 plus, how much it has increased? 5%. So 100 plus 5 upon 100 into 73600, because it has increased on this much amount of like number of people. So this is equal to 105, and this will cancel out actually. So this will be 105 into 736, which gives you 77,280. So this is population of the town after the second year, right? So in the first year, after 8% decrease, the population of the town was 73,600, and the second year, after 5% increase, the population has reached to 77,280. Let's check with the option. Option C is the correct answer to our question. Hope you're clear with this. Let's move to the next question, number 75. In a triangle ABC, right angled at B, if tan A is 1 by root 3, then sin A into cos C plus cos A into sin C is what? See, you are given a very important thing in the question. What is that? You are given the value of tan, right? So you are given that tan A is 1 by root 3. From here, you can get the value of A. What is that? Tan A, you know, tan of 30 degree is equal to 1 by root 3. So that means tan of A is equal to tan of 30 degree, which gives you nothing but A is equal to 30 degree. This is the value of A, right? But you don't know the value of C. For that, what you have to do? See, if you are having this triangle, first of all, let's write down, this is the triangle. Now it is given tan A is 30 degrees. So I'm assuming this to be A, and this angle to be C, and this angle is B. B is, it's right angled at B, right? It's given to you in the question, it's right angled at B. So A is 30 degree. It is 1 upon root 3. That means this is equal to perpendicular upon base. Perpendicular is 1, base is root 3. So from here, you can find out the value of AC using the Pythagoras theorem. AC square is equal to AB square plus BC square by Pythagoras theorem, right? AC square is equal to AB is what? Root 3 square plus 1 square, which is equal to 3 plus 1, that is equal to 4. So AC is equal to root of 4, which is equal to 2. Okay, you got the value of AC. Now what do you need to find out? In the question, we have to find out the value of sin A, cos A, sin C. Let's find out the value. So sin A, then you have to find out the value of, it was cos A and sin C, right? Sin A is equal to, that is sin 30 degree. Or you can simply say it's perpendicular upon hypotenuse. For C, again, cos is equal to base upon hypotenuse, cos A is equal to base upon hypotenuse, sin C is equal to perpendicular hypotenuse. Or in other words, sin A is equal to BC upon AC. Cos C is equal to, for cos C, you have this BC upon AC. Cos A is equal to AB upon AC. Then I'll write it clearly, AB upon AC, and sin C is AB upon AC. Right, let's fill in the values. Sin A becomes 1 by 2, cos A becomes root 3 by 2, cos C becomes 1 by 2, and sin C becomes root 3 by 2. Right, now you have to just fill in the values to get the product, get the answer. You have to find out sin A into cos C. Let's write down sin A into cos C plus cos A into sin C. So what was sin A? Let's just have to now fill in the values only, nothing else. So 1 by 2 into 1 by 2 plus root 3 by 2 into root 3 by 2. 1 by 2 into 1 by 2 is 1 by 4 plus 3 by 4, which is equal to 4 upon 4, that is equal to 1. And this is our answer. Option D is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear with this. Then let's move. This is the last question of our mathematics, and I hope like all the questions were clear to you. If you want to practice all these questions and many more entrance exam question papers, then please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Right. So let's move to the next question, which is going to be your GK question. And now this is going to the last set of 25 questions for your GK. Let's start with the first one. Who among the following is the author of the book Fasting, Feasting? Is it Preeti Shenoy, Anuja Chauhan, Namita Gokhale, or Anita Desai? So, Fasting, Feasting is a novel by Indian writer Anita Desai. First published in 1999 in Great Britain by Chatto and Windus. It was shortlisted for the Booker Prize for Fiction in 1999. This novel of family relations plays out in two countries, India and United States. This story focuses on the life of unmarried and main character Uma, a spinster, and the family's oldest daughter with Arun, the boy and the baby of the family. The novel is in two parts. The first part is set in India, and in the part two, the reader is introduced to Arun in America. So option D, Anita Desai, is the correct answer to our question. Let's talk about the rest. Preeti Shenoy, she has written many books. Some of them are like Life is What You Made It. Life is What You Made It. And the other one, Anuja Chauhan, again an Indian author, advertiser, screenwriter. As a writer, she is known for the Zoya Factor, Battle for Bitora, number of novels, Zoya Factor, the Zoya Factor actually. Next is Namita Gokhale, Indian writer again, editor, festival director, and publisher. Her debut novel, Pero Means Dreams of Passion, was released in 1984. Dreams of Passion. Paro. Right, so let's move to the next question. Hope you're clear with this one. Question number 77. On the basis of the track width of Indian Railways, what type of gauge is Matheran Hill Railways? Narrow gauge, medium gauge, broad gauge, standard gauge. Well, the correct answer to the question is option A, narrow gauge. The small gauge is known as a narrow gauge or a small line. The narrow gauge railway is a railway track in which the distance between two tracks is 2 feet 6 inches, which is actually 762 millimeters. The narrow gauge railway is a railway track which is having 762 millimeters distance between two tracks. In 2015, there was a 1500-kilometer narrow gauge rail route, which is considered to be about 2% of the total Indian rail network in 2015. Now the small lines are being converted into big lines. Trains with small bogies now will no longer be able to see much. The Darjeeling Mountain Railway has declared UNESCO World Heritage in 1999. Kalka Shimla Railway is also very popular. So option A is the correct answer to our question. Next is question number 78. A.R. Rahman, the famous musician, won the 52nd Grammy Award for which of the following songs? Was it option A, Rubaru, or Vande Mataram, or Jai Ho, or Delhi 6? Well, any guesses? I hope you know answer. Yes, it is option C, Jai Ho. Allah Rakha Rahman is an Indian film, or A.R. Rahman is an Indian film composer, record producer, singer, songwriter who works predominantly in Indian cinema. Rahman is now a Golden Globe winner for Best Original Soundtrack for the Slumdog Millionaire and has been nominated for the 3 Oscars in the film for the Best Original Score and 2 of his Best Original Songs. In 2010, the Indian government awarded him Padma Bhushan, the nation's third highest civilian award. Jai Ho is a song composed by A.R. Rahman for 2008 film Slumdog Millionaire. So here it is. Option C is the correct answer to our question. Let's move to the next question. But before that, let's talk about a bit about the rest of the songs also. Rubaru is a song again composed by A.R. Rahman in 2005 film Rang De Basanti. Vande Mataram, it is produced by A.R. Rahman actually in 1997. So I hope you are clear with this. Next is question number 79. It asks you which plateau with an average elevation of about 600 meters, that is 2,000 feet, is bounded by 3 mountain ranges, that is Satpura Range to the north and the eastern and the western Ghats on the either side. Options are Marwar Plateau, Meghalaya Plateau, Deccan Plateau, or Chota Nagpur Plateau. Well, the correct answer to the question, yes, it is the Deccan Plateau, option C, the large Deccan Plateau in southern India. In southern India is located between Western Ghats and Eastern Ghats. Right? It is loosely defined as the peninsular region between these ranges, that is south of the Narmada River. To the north, it is bounded by Satpura and Vindhya ranges. The plateau is drier than the coastal region of India. It ranges from 100 meters to 1000 meters with an average elevation of about 600 meters, that is 2000 feet. So option C is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear with this. Let's talk about the rest one also. Marwar, that is also called the Jodhpur region, is a region of southwestern Rajasthan state in northwestern India. It lies partly in the Thar Desert. The Meghalaya Plateau is traditionally divided in Garo, Khasi hills. Then Chota Nagpur Plateau is a plateau in the eastern India which covers much of Jharkhand state as well as adjacent parts of Bihar, Odisha, West Bengal, and Chhattisgarh. So, hope you are clear with this. Next is question number 80. Lack of financial discipline by government can lead to excess expenditure or inflation, or okay, there are not or, actually this is option A, not option A says, like, let's read the question once again. Lack of financial discipline by the government can lead to A, excess expenditure, B, inflation. So which is the correct option? Only B, only A and B, or neither A nor B? What do you think? Yes, A and B both are correct. Financial discipline is the act of setting specific monetary goals and measuring oneself against how well they are achieved. How well they are achieved. Once a financial discipline is established, a person can take further steps to become financially independent. Excessive expenditure means portion of expenditure incurred that significantly exceeds the amount normally charged for treatment in the country where the treatment was provided. Inflation is a great increase. Okay, let's write down. It is a great increase in prices of goods and services. Prices of goods and services in an economy. And let's write down for the excessive expenditure also. It means portion of expenditure incurred that significantly exceeds the amount normally charged for the treatment on the country. Okay, so option C is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear with this. Let's move to the next question, number 81. It asks you which is a slow cooking process that begins around 320°F, removes water from a sugar, breaks down the sugar into complex polymers with a sweet, nutty, bitter taste, and thus produces a golden brown to dark brown color. So here are the options given, A, B, C, D. What do you think is the correct answer to the question? See, first of all, in the question, it is given that slow cooking process which begins at 320°F. Caramelization is a process of browning of sugar used extensively in cooking for the resulting sweet, nutty flavor and brown color. The brown color are produced by three groups of polymers that are caramelins and caramellins. Caramelization is related to the Maillard reaction where the proteins in meat turn brown while heating, and like the Maillard reaction, caramelization is a type of non-enzymatic browning. Let's look at the other ones also. Gelatinization. Gelatinization occurs when starch granules are heated in liquid, causing them to swell, which cause them to swell and burst, which results in the liquid. The next one, dextrinization, which results in the liquid thickening. All right. Next is a dextrinization. It's a special type of acid hydrolysis. It's a special type of acid hydrolysis that occurs by heating acidified starch with reduced moisture or heating the aqueous starch slurry without the pH change. The last one, Maillard reaction. This is a chemical reaction between amino acids and reducing sugars that gives brown color its distinctive flavor. That gives browned food its distinctive flavor. So option C is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear. Next is question number 82. When was the National Hydrogen Mission NHM launched? 1st January 2022, 2nd October 2020, 15 August 2021 or 26 January 2019? Well, the correct answer to the question is 15 August 2021. On 15 August 2021, Honorable Prime Minister launched National Hydrogen Mission, that is NHM, is the first scientific assignment in India to address all characteristics of value chain of hydrogen based mobility. With this mission, India is all set to goal the renewable energy sector and push to harness the power of hydrogen energy. This budget allotted rupees 1500 crores Indian rupees for the development of the renewable energy, including hydrogen. Hydrogen energy is predicted to reduce carbon emissions that are set to jump by 1.5 billion tons in 2021. So, option C is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear. Next is question number 83. Pandit Bhavani Shankar is a dash player. Is he a pakawaj player, tanpura player, dholak player, or tabla player? Well, Bhavani Shankar is a renowned Indian classical percussionist. He began playing the pakhawaj and tabla under the guidance of his father, Pandit Babulalji, a recognized master of Kathak dance, pakhawaj, and tabla from Jaipur Gharana. So the correct answer to the question is option A. He has shared the stage with some of the India's greatest maestros, which includes Pandit Ravi Shankar, Pandit Hari Prasad Chaurasia, Pandit Jasraj, Pandit Jasraj, Pandit Birju Maharaj, Pandit Shiv Shankar Sharma, Ustad Amjad Ali Khan, Pandit Bhim Sen Joshi, Lata Mangeshkar, Asha Bhonsle, Mohammad Rafi, and many others. He is also known to work with Bollywood music and has collaborated with some of the leading composers and directors in the industry. So he receives several prestigious awards, which includes Grammy nomination, Pandit Jasraj Gaurav Puraskar, Gaurav Puraskar, Rajasthan Sangeet Natak Academy Award, Rajasthan Sangeet Natak Academy Award, National President Award, and many, many more. National President Award, and many more. So, option A is the correct answer to our question. He also has a record of Guinness Book of World Records and Limca Book of World Records for his album Sri Ramayan for continuous recording over 20 years. Let's move to the next question, number 84. Which cricket player's autobiography is titled 218 and Beyond? Anil Kumble, Javagal Srinath, Virendra Sehwag, or VVS Lakshman? Answer is VVS Lakshman, a stylish batsman who could score against any kind of bowling. VVS Lakshman played over 100 tests to aggregate about more than 8,000 runs. Cricket fans still remember the his game-changing knock of 281 against Australia. In 2001 in Eden Gardens. Vangi Purapu Venkatesh Sai Lakshman is a former Indian international cricketer and a former cricket commentator and pundit. So the book 281 and Beyond, author is VVS Lakshman with R. Kaushik, publisher is Westland Sport. Option D is the correct answer to our question. Next, question number 85. What is the name of the traditional Indian sport that is shown in the picture? Is it chopper, gilli danda, Malkham, or Kho? Well, of course, I know you know the answer to the question. It is not chopper, it is not Gilli Danda, it's not Kho. It is, of course, option C, Malkham. So, Malakham is a traditional sport originating from Indian subcontinent in which gymnast performs aerial yoga postures or gymnastic postures. Yoga or gymnastic postures and wrestling grips in concert with vertical stationery for hanging wooden pole, cane, rope. The word Malakam also refers to the pole used in sport. The origin of Malakam can be traced to the 12th century, where it is mentioned in Manas Ulhas, a classic by Chalukya in 1135 AD. So, options C is the correct answer to the question. Malakam was introduced in Tamil Nadu in 1961 by PT Master, and this PT Master is also known as the father of Malakam. Next, question number 86. Which of the following is the oldest high court? Is it Karnataka High Court, Calcutta High Court, Allahabad High Court, or Delhi High Court? Well, the correct answer to the question is option B, Calcutta High Court. This Calcutta High Court is the oldest high court in India. It is located in BBD Park, Kolkata, West Bengal. It has jurisdiction over the state of West Bengal and Union Territory of Andaman and Nicobar. West Bengal and Andaman and Nicobar Islands. The High Court building design is based on Cloth Hall in Belgium. This High Court was established on 1st July 1862. The current Chief Justice is Prakash Srivastava. So option B is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear. Next is question number 87. Who arranged the elements with chemically similar properties such as lithium, sodium, potassium, and showed that the properties of the middle element could be predicted from the properties of the other two? Is it option A, John Daubrinier, option B, Lothar Meyer, option C, John Newlands, or D, Dmitry Mendeleev? Dmitry Mendeleev. So let's go. Well, the correct answer is option A, John. He stated in his laws of triads that the arithmetic means of atomic masses of the first and the third element of a triad would be approximately equal to atomic mass of the second element of that triad. Also, when the elements are arranged in the order of increasing atomic masses, groups of three elements, that is triads, having similar chemical properties are obtained. So the correct answer to the question is option A. Next is question number 88. Matya Ram Ryang, that Satya Ram, was conferred with the Padma Shri for his contributions to which of the folk dances? Hojagiri, Gusadi, Satriya, or Bihu? Any idea about the answer? Well, the correct answer is option A, Hojagiri. Hojagiri is a folk dance performed in the state of Tripura, India, by Tripuri people of Ryang clan. It is performed by women and young girls, about 4 to 6 members in a team, singing, balancing on earthen pitcher, and managing other props such as bottle on the head and earthen lamp on the hat. Satyaram Ryang is an Indian folk performer and folk artist from Tripura. He is noted for his significant contribution to the dance. In January 2021, he was awarded India's fourth highest civilian award, Padma Shri, in the arts category. So option A is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear. Next is question number 89. Which is the first of India's traditional dance to be refashioned as a theatre art and to be exhibited widely both at home and abroad? Kuchipudi, Manipuri, Kathakali, or Bharatnatyam? Well, the correct answer is Bharatnatyam. It is a major form of Indian classical dance that originated in Tamil Nadu. The Natya Shastra by Bharata Muni and Abhinaya Darpana by Nandikeshwara are also considered by the original sources of Bharatanatyam. The dance form is briefly mentioned in Kannada, written by Someshwara. Lord Shiva is considered as the god of this dance. It gives a wonderful cardio workout, improves blood circulation, tones muscles, and is good for bone density. So option D is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear. Let's talk about Kuchipudi. It's a dance form which is in Andhra Pradesh and differs from the other five classical styles. The Manipuri dance. It is also referred as Manipuri Ras Leela, one of the 8 major Indian classical dance forms originating from the state of Manipur. Then is Kathakali. It's a major Indian classical dance. It's a story play genre of art, but one distinguished by elaborately colorful makeup, costumes, face masks, and that are traditionally male actors, dancers wear. So I hope you are clear with this. Next is question number 90. Which of the following is a meteorological instrument consisting of funnel-shaped collector attached to measuring tube used to measure rainfall per unit area at a given time? Is it anemometer, sling, psychrometers, standard rain gauge, or hygrometer? Well, the correct answer is option C, standard rain gauge. An anemometer is this one is an instrument that measures wind speed and wind pressure. These are the important tools for meteorologists who study weather patterns. A sling, psychrometers. This can be used to determine the humidity of the surrounding air, but its wet bulb temperature is nearly the same as the saturation temperature. The standard instrument for the measurement of rainfall is the 203 mm rain gauge. This is essentially a circular funnel with a diameter of 203 millimeters, which collects the rain into a graduated and calibrated cylinder. The hygrometer is an instrument used to measure amount of water vapor in air. In air, in soil, or in confined spaces. So option C is the correct answer in our question. Hope you are clear. Next, question number 91. Identify the word that means horizontal rows in periodic table. Groups, orbitals, periods, or valence electrons. Well, the correct answer to the question is periods. A period in the periodic table is a row of chemical elements. It is the horizontal line in the periodic table. The periodic table is divided into 7 periods. That is 1 to 7. A group is a column of elements in the periodic table of like there are 18 numbered groups. Next one, if I'm talking about orbitals, they are the mathematical expressions of electrons and describe the electron's property. Any element can have like maximum about 4 orbits. So the valence electrons is an electron which are present in the outermost shell of the atom. Outermost shell of the atom, right? So I hope you are clear. Option C is the correct answer to our question. Let's move to the next question, number 92. Who won the bronze medal in the badminton women's single in Tokyo Olympics 2020? Is it option A, An Seong, Chen Yufei, PV Sandhu, or Tai Tzu Ying? Yes, our own PV Sindhu is the one who won this medal. The 2020 Tokyo Summer Olympics women's single badminton competition took place in Musa Shino Forest Sport Plaza in Tokyo. From 24th July to 1 August. There were 43 competitors all over from 37 countries. After winning the bronze medal at Tokyo 2020 Olympics, PV Sindhu became the first woman from India to win 2 Olympic medals. So the correct answer is option C, PV Sindhu. Next, question number 93. Which of the following is not a symptom of beriberi caused due to the deficiency of B1? Option A, slowly healing wounds, involuntary eye movement, difficulty speaking, or pain in the limbs. Well, the correct answer is slow healing wounds, option A. Beriberi is caused due to the deficiency of vitamin B1, and sometimes it's also referred to as thiamine deficiency. Two primary types of beriberi are wet beriberi or dry beriberi. The circulatory and the heart systems are affected by wet beriberi. Wet beriberi can occasionally result in cardiac failure also, whereas dry beriberi harms the nerves, which can result in weakened muscles and ultimately muscle paralysis. So, correct answer is option A. Next, question number 94. Straight from the Heart, an autobiography is an autobiography of which of the following sports person? Mahendra Singh Dhoni, Sunil Gavaskar, Kapil Dev, or Anil Kumble? Well, Kapil Dev is the correct answer to our question. Kapil Dev is a former cricketer who played for India. He is also called Haryana Hurricane. Kapil Dev served as the captain of Indian cricket team that won in 1983 Cricket World Cup. He became the first player with 200 one-day international wickets. He enrolled as a lieutenant colonel in the Indian Territory Army in 2008. Straight from the Heart, an autobiography, is the autobiography of Kapil Dev. Numerous events in Kapil Dev's lives are discussed throughout the entire book. Option C is the correct answer to our question. Let's move to the next question, number 95. Who among the following personalities was awarded as the Officer of the Legion of Honor Award? Asha Bhonsle, Shamshad Begum, S. Janki, or Lata Mangeshkar? Well, the answer is India's most talented vocalist, Lata Mangeshkar, who is also called Nightingale of India. She provided the vocals for more than 5,000 songs in more than 1,000 Hindi and 36 regional films. In 2007, she received the Officer of the Legion of Honor, the highest civilian award given by the French government. She was the first Indian performer at Royal Albert Hall, UK in 1974. So option D is the correct answer to our question. Let's move to the next question, number 96. As per statistics published by National Crime Records Bureau for 2020, which state registered the highest number of crimes against children? Indian Penal Code IPC, and special and local laws SLL. Options are Maharashtra, Uttar Pradesh, Bihar, or Madhya Pradesh. Correct answer to the question is Madhya Pradesh. National Crime Records Bureau report for 2020 in India. This Crime Record Bureau is an international government organization charged with compiling national and state level statistics on crime and is defined by Indian Penal Code and special and local laws. In September 2021, NCRB published in the Crime Indian Report for the previous year 2020, data on crimes against the children are covered in chapters 4A and 4B. Correct answer to our question is option D, MP, Madhya Pradesh. So students, let's move to the next question, number 97. See, if you want to practice all these questions and you want to have a very detailed information which is available in the PDF form, then please visit our website. You can find out all these questions, explanations over there. So let's move to the question number 97 now. Padma Bhushan awardee Uma Sharma is a dash dancer. Bharatnatyam, Odissi, Kathakali, or Kathak? Well, Uma Sharma is an famous Indian Kathak dancer. Option D. In the city of Delhi, Uma Sharma was born in 1942. She was trained in dance by Guru Hira Lalji and Girwar Dayal of Jaipur Gharana in her early days. Her afterward enrolled as Pandit Sundar Prasad's student in Jaipur Gharana. In 1973, she became the youngest dancer to receive Padma Shri award from the government of India. And in 2001, she received Padma Bhushan. 1973, Padma Shri award, and in 2001, she received Padma Bhushan, which is a great achievement. So, Kathak option D is the correct answer to our question. Next question number 98. Tijan Bai, Jaduram, Devangan, Ritu Verma, Usha Barle, and Shanti Bai Chelak are famous for which of the forms of folk music? Pandavani, Lavani, Bihugeet, or Bhatyali? The correct answer to the question is option A, Pandavani. A folk song called Pandavani describes the bravery of Mahabharata characters. Chhattisgarh, Odisha, Madhya Pradesh, Andhra Pradesh. Let's write down the names. Chhattisgarh, Odisha, Madhya Pradesh, Andhra Pradesh are among the popular states that enjoy this folk music. This traditional music style is still being preserved by artists like Tijan Bai, Jaduram Devangan, Ritu Verma, Usha Barle, and Shanti Bai Chelak. Correct answer to the question is option A. Let's move to the next question, number 99. Which of the following is an adventure sport? Snow hockey, cycling, paragliding, or Paralympics? Well, the correct answer is option C, paragliding. The adventure sport of paragliding is both recreational and competitive. The adventurous people engage themselves in the activity of paragliding, which is a motor-free sport. This a paraglider or the pilot is suspended below a fabric wing made up of several interconnected baffled cells while wearing a harness. The suspension lines preserve the shape of the wings. So paragliding is the correct answer to the question. Others with adventure sport games like ice skating, ice hockey, skiing, rock climbing, gliding, vehicles, etc. So option D is the correct answer to our question. Let's see with other games as well. Snow hockey. It's a team sport played on the ice skates, typically on a rink with lines and marking designed specifically for the sport. Cycling. This is the use of bicycles for transportation, recreation, exercise, or sport is known as cycling. Then is Paralympics. Athletes with a variety of disabilities compete in Paralympic games, also known as Paralympic Games, also known as simply Paralympics. Right. Let's move to the last question for this paper, question number 100. This is going to be the last question of this paper. Paternal classical dance guru dash Jatin Goswami was given the National Kalidas Samman for 2017. Options are Chhattisgarh, Assam, Odisha, or West Bengal. So the correct answer to the question is Assam. A well-known veteran classical dancer from Assam is Jatin Goswami. Here he is. In 1933, Jatin Goswami was born in Upper Assam. He began his first lesson of Satriya dance at home with the help of his father. Later, he received expert gurus, instruction in dance and music on Satras. In order to advance and expand Satriya dance style, he also founded a dance group. So, the correct answer to the question is option B, Assam. So this is the last question for our paper, question number 100. I hope you're clear with this paper. If you want to practice all these questions, then please visit our website www.examsnet.com. Also, you can download our app. The link is given in the description box. So students, all the best for your exams. Keep learning, keep scoring high. All the best. Bye.